You Mountain Dew.
And we're back to your regularly scheduled program. Hello, everybody. It is I, Evil Skyman, and I'm not showing the Roll20. I was showing the Instagram post. Oh, that's great. I got caught up in showing my new One Piece cards, chat. I'm sorry.
If you like One Piece, follow that too.
Yes. Yeah, if you like One Piece, follow all our social media. They don't correlate, but sometimes we talk about One Piece here on the show.
We'll start if the demand is high enough.
Listen, one day Garrett will start streaming the One Piece campaign on this channel, and it will be a glorious time.
Indeed.
So follow us and make sure that we know you want that. If we get to like 100 followers or 100 subscribers, I'll make Garrett sign a contract to guarantee it.
I make One Piece fan art. I don't post it. I'm not allowed to because I'm not caught up, but I make it. It exists.
Yeah.
I think Garrett would fucking guillotine me if I did.
But regardless, we are back, and it has been a long time. Not really. It's been like 5 minutes in game since we last had the session. And you know, things are going well in some regards, and for other people, it's the worst day of their lives. And also the best day in their lives somehow. So I'm just gonna go ahead and assume that it bottoms out and evens at that point. Like, it's the greatest day of your life, but also the worst thing ever just happened.
The best of times, it was the worst of times.
Exactly. And thankfully, unless one of you chuckle fucks would like to earn inspiration dice, it is Owen's turn this week. Going once. Going twice. Sold to the Triton with way too much trauma for his own good.
Don't worry about it.
We're all worried.
Worry immensely. Yes.
You should be worried about it.
Session 36, March of the Corruptors. Sagoon saw Penny. He saw Penny and got separated from the rest of us, unfortunately. He's back now, though. He found his way out. Good for him. And he's got a penny now. Don't know if that's worth anything, but you know. We've just entered this big room where all the shit's going down. The big cocoon in the center has a humanoid figure faintly floating within it as it pulses in time with the obelisk sitting over to the side. After Mr. Black Mask dude, after he, begin metamorphosis. Few things to note. Few good things to note. There's Nightwalkers here. There's Nightwalker Corruptors specifically. We've had to deal with Nightwalkers before, but these are Nightwalker Corruptors. They are real dangerous. Only one has been seen before, or at least Oryx has only seen one before. It was back the first time when the bell rang 3 times, and that was just one. That was one leading the pack, and it rang 3 times. Now there's 2, and they are like kneeling before this cocoon, reverent. So that can't be good. Dwell can see the obelisk off to the side. It seems to be some improved version of the stakes we saw a while back. Bo and Marl also make that connection in their own ways. Dwell, very magical. Bo is a hippo. It's just what he does. Marl, I'm surprised he was able to put 2 and 2 together, to be honest. But, all 3 of them figure that out. As we're trying to workshop some plans and stuff, Bo tries to pick the lock into the cell where Father Patri is. Doesn't work. We get Zadriel to just like, just drool on it a bit. He's got acid spit. But we get in. Ariax casts Pass Without a Trace, so there's no problem with us getting in there. And Lorelei is able to heal him. He's got this weird, like, black ooze corruptor stuff corroding his body away, and because he's a healer, he's using, like, all of his magic to be able to keep himself alive, even subconsciously. So Lorelei just forcefully shoves a bunch of healing potions down his gob, and he's fine. He has enough strength to purge himself of it himself. So good job, Lorelei. We got some information. We get confirmation. Duchess Meryl is in the cocoon. The cocoon sitting up on top of the plinth, surrounded by the giant lake of corruptor fluid. That corruptor fluid was just a shit ton, like an army's worth of corruptors that sacrificed themselves to, I don't know, a greater cause or something, yada, yada, yada. But a plan is hatched. We draw the attention of Masked Tiefling Man and his corruptors. Dwell, her manacles have been stated to do something in regards to controlling corruptors. So she is going to go off and try to do, she's going to try to do that something to the obelisk. So opening gambit, Marl rips the cell door off and launches it at the corruptors. Battle begins. The tiefling is referring to Meryl inside the cocoon as his little sister, or will be his little sister, and he keeps calling Oryx the little brother. So that's, and throughout all this banter here, we finally get a name, so I can stop calling him, Black Mask Tiefling dude. His name is Asher Crone of the Gallery of Eternity. So that's confirmation, like proper confirmation, not just what the guild told us that they're, individuals associated with the Gallery. He is of the Gallery, Asher Crone. And he does not want Oryx, in particular, to get to the obelisk. Dwell is able to get to it, and it does nothing. It heats up. The chain attached to the manacle on her right hand heats up a bit and attaches to the obelisk. And unfortunately, she comes to the realization, the longer she stays connected to this obelisk, the higher the chance she has to, quote-unquote, corrupt her own soul. So that's concern. Even more concerning, because all the words she's hearing from the obelisk repeating in her head are merge, reawaken, arise, and devour. And then you add another layer of worry on top of that. Oryx gets his consent and swaps with Dwell. Now he's in contact with the obelisk. He's doing his stuff. And he's able to work out that this was why Asher did not want him in the obelisk, near the obelisk. He can interface with it in ways the others can't. And basically, what the obelisk is doing is it's increasing a range of commands from what was described to us moderators of a hive mind. So Asher and Oryx both are moderators, quote unquote, but Asher is higher ranking. He's got higher clearance. So the way to deal with that is we need to the way to get Oryx to be able to give his commands. Basically, he gets to basically we got to beat the shit out of Asher. That was the plan already. And I forget who it was. It was Oryx who actually gets the final blow on him, I believe, because he's doing his little ash, dust form or whatever, and Ariax freezes him back together with his ice breath. Good job. All the while, Marl he's just like, he's having a time. He gets picked up only to go down immediately, picked up, down. And at one point, as soon as he starts getting back up, Asher literally adds insult to injury. He tells him, what's funny? Your wife still thinks your daughter's alive, and then shoots him. Great, wonderful. But he ends up going down. Ariax gets to steal his fancy glass sword thing. And we We beat Asher. We beat the rest of the corruptors here. All while this cocoon has been absorbing this lake. And Oryx now... Oryx? What? Oryx manages to get back over to the obelisk and gives the order to rip open the cocoon, which frees Meryl. Much stuff is no longer changed. I don't know what that just was, but Meryl's not changed, if still unconscious, but she's okay. No corruptor stuff for her whatsoever. All the liquid has drained out. And then Oryx gives the second command: go upstairs, do his thing, converge outside the walls, await further instruction. We're gonna rebuild or something. But more concern with this obelisk and Oryx. As he issues his instructions, his arms will turn black and liquidy, the same as a corruptor's, and he begins to merge with the obelisk. Not good. Once he goes to get Duchess Meryl, he has to wade through the corruptor goo. It heals him completely. I'm sorry, man. You're going through it. To the point where he has to separate himself off from the group, go calm himself down, and when Ariax tries to go, show some support or whatever, Oryx not having that. But now everyone heads up topside. The rain has stopped in Lolis. It was described, it now has a moment to breathe. So we, and that's roughly where we ended off with a level up.
Yes. For those players who might have not noticed that, you all should be level 6. I will try and fix that, James. Just
good. Yeah, it's just weird. I don't know what's
bizarre. I think I know what's going on, but I'll check it out later.
Cool.
Yes. Regardless. Thank you, Owen. Go ahead and take your D6. So, as everybody kind of I believe, as of last session, multiple things were happening. I believe Dwell asked Lorelei to go with her to the Mages Union, even though that building's been basically destroyed. Most of the members that made it out are still amongst the citizens hiding in the church. As you guys climbed out of the sewers, you saw Magus Mibonua and Crinny Nu both just kind of observing the corruptor group that's formed outside the city walls, just kind of awaiting orders. Ariax was kind of just waiting on Oryx, who was having his moment, still in the sewers at the time, and everybody else was sort of climbing out on their own to go ensure that everybody was safe. So if I missed anything, please let me know. We will start with Dwell and Lorelei.
Oh, I'm in view of Crinny and Magus, yes?
Yes, you see both of them along with a bunch of other members of the Mages Union who are just kind of surveying the corruptor situation, while also tending to wounded individuals and also just, making sure that nothing horrible has happened to anybody who was hiding within the church.
All right, Lorelei, you all right to do some healing or no?
Sure. I've got a little bit left in me.
No, thank you. All right, Grinny, you all right?
Yes, I'm using the wrong name on purpose.
He kind of looks around and then sees you and just kind of scurries on over with his little legs. Hey, Dwell, how's it going? I'm fine. Are you okay? You don't look so good.
I'm fine.
You sure?
Yes.
I have an extra
Is it-
healing potion in my bag. He starts sifting through his mushroom bag.
I don't need your help. Thank you.
Oh, okay. Okay, sorry. Yeah, so you see what's going on over there? The whole corruptor horde just started marching outside the city. Even the corruptors that weren't part of the horde, every corruptor just kind of left the city and now they're outside. Well, some of them. Others kind of like ran off into the woods. There was the more like scary and powerful ones. It was terrifying. I'm glad they're gone.
Mm-hmm. All right, and the rest of the branch is all right, or?
Oh, we had a couple casualties and injuries. It was pretty intense. One of the Nightwalker corruptors kind of just came through the building. The building kind of just got trashed, and then chain reaction was set off. There was a bit of an explosion. I was fine. I was standing next to Magus when it happened, and he put up a big old barrier to protect everybody around him. Then he got everybody out with some teleport spells. He's pretty spent right now. He can't really walk because he drained himself so much with magic. But he got most of the people who he could to the church. So yeah.
Do either of you need any healing? I'm happy to help.
No, I'm good. Like I said, I was standing next to Magus who put up the barrier, and I didn't get hit by anything. Magus just seems a little tired. He drank like a couple healing potions I had on me, and then yeah.
You're a healer?
No, I'm an alchemist. I make potions.
Oh.
Do you need one?
Oh no, I'm okay. I've got some too. Thank you though.
Okay. Anyways, I'm gonna go help Mr. Mibonoa. He's wants me to make sure I'm like documenting everything he's seeing and trying to figure out what's going on.
Right, I had the thought that I might be able to talk to him, or nah. That's not good at the moment.
I mean, I'm sure. I mean, do you have information for him? Because I'm sure he would be very happy to figure out what's going on. I've never seen him so rattled. If you look over at him, he's just stone-faced. There's no portraying of emotion or confusion.
I was wondering if y'all might have a direct line to Lasley.
Why would we have direct line to Miss Lasley? That's crazy. She doesn't talk to us. She doesn't talk to anybody.
I figured because the branch heads and everyone would report to her at some point.
No. Nobody reports to her.
Well, I don't want to be the one to point this out. Your mom literally runs the whole thing, and you really don't know all that much about it, do you?
It's never been my concern.
Didn't you go to a mages? Weren't you part of the mages union?
Yeah, she actually she was there, and then when Dwell's mom came for an assembly. Dwell kind of was just there, and she was like, it was the one time I didn't see her take notes. She was paying attention. Her mom gave like a 5-minute lecture on something. I didn't really understand. It was really high level stuff, and then she left. And that was like the only time I've ever seen.
Understand it? Oh,
No, I didn't. Nobody did.
It was perfectly clear.
Okay, I believe you.
Well, Dwell, why don't you introduce me to your friend? I feel like you're being a little rude.
Yes,
Hi, I'm Crinny New.
Lorelai. It's Crinny.
Crinny, nice to meet you. I'm Lorelai.
Nice to meet you, Lorelai. Friend of Dwell's is a friend of mine.
Same here. She'll stick out her hand to shake.
He will happily shake your hand.
Dwell is just awkwardly standing there now.
Yeah, Dwell and I go way back. We hung out all the time during school.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh, I never
She would just
would've
listen to me
guessed.
ramble on while staring blankly off into space or writing in her journal, and I would just ramble on about the lessons.
Oh, I like your hat.
Thank you. I made it myself. I grew it myself.
You grew... That's a real mushroom?
Yeah.
That's so fascinating. I grow these myself, like pointing to all the plants that are in her hair.
Oh, that's so cool. I haven't figured out that kind of magic yet. Maga said if I ever tried to make something grow off my body again, he'd find me.
Oh. Well, yeah, you have to be careful with this kind of stuff. This just happens to me naturally.
Yeah, I had a tree growing out of my shoulder for a couple days. It was, it was fine though. I had it under control. The roots totally weren't digging into my bones.
Ouch. Are you, perchance, familiar with the Wild Mother?
I mean, I've done research into her, but it's not really my thing. I mean, I understand it's like some sort of divine thing, but I know a lot about it because it's magic and nature and stuff. And I figured if there's a source of all nature out there, it's probably the Wild Mother. I mean, there's a whole thing about there. I took like a couple religion courses at the Union. It was pretty interesting stuff. I mean, obviously, there's not a lot of religions outside the idols, but I've met a couple people and interviewed a couple people who were into the Wild Mother. A couple druid circles.
Would you like to talk more about the Wild Mother with me?
Sure. But I gotta get back to Magus because I think he's about to like explode again.
Yeah.
If you look over him,
That's probably
there's no emotion.
Probably more important.
Anyways, Dwight, you wanted to talk to him?
If y'all don't have a sanding stone, then I don't have anything to say. Really?
That's fair. Anyways, bye. And he kind of scurries away.
Bye-bye.
I didn't know you had friends.
I didn't really either. Apparently he's got a photo of me. It's real weird. I didn't know he took it.
Friends? Are you not?
Am I not what?
Oh, Dwell. Listen. Dwell. I can't believe I'm the one explaining this to you. How long did you go to school with him?
I don't know. I don't really remember him being in many of my classes. And he said his name was Crinny or Grinny. Could have sworn it was Grinny.
Grinny. How do you not know that?
I don't have it written down anywhere.
You don't have my name written down anywhere, do you? You know my name.
I do. I have the entire members of Overtime all written in my book. I can show you.
You are something else. Look, he thinks you guys are friends. Clearly, you've known him for a long time. So you've done something to give him the impression that you guys are friends.
I could not tell you what.
Some people are just more persistent than others, but you know, it wouldn't hurt to have friends. You know, you don't want to be alone your whole life.
I'm not alone.
You may be physically with people, but you're not with people, you know? There's
I got my mom, that's enough. And I have a lead as to who my family is.
Oh. Okay. Well, I don't know what I could say to break you out of that mindset. So I'm just gonna say, you go, champ, and you... Wow, you are... I have never met anybody like you.
Supposed to mean.
I've just never met anybody so determined to make themselves miserable.
I am not miserable. I'm quite the opposite, in fact.
Well, I have never seen you happy, genuinely, ever.
Well, then you haven't been paying attention, I guess.
Well, the only time I've seen you happy is when you're polishing your gun and Marl happens to walk by. And I can see in your head the gears turn, and I can see for a fraction of a second you're thinking about it. And you don't do anything. Thank the Wild Mother you don't. But I see that in your head, and that's about the only time I think I see a glint of positive energy going through you, and that's not very constructive.
Alright, I misjudged you. You do pay attention. Pardon about that.
Wow. That's what you took out of what I just said. Okay.
Didn't mean to interrupt. That's probably a little rude.
No, it's okay. You know what? That's okay. I wouldn't have expected an apology for that, so thank you. But it's okay. I'm not pressed about it. I just worry about you, you know? I worry about everybody, but I worry about you.
I don't even know why you're worried about me. I'm
Is you're-
very capable.
I never said you're not capable. Just saying you're very alone.
Mm-hmm.
You just don't. It's like you're afraid of letting people get close to you. Is that an issue for you? You got a problem with that? It's okay if you do.
Why would I be afraid of that? That's something dumb.
Okay. Noted. Noted. Don't ask about that again.
Uh-huh.
It's just anytime, I mention the coworker thing, you get a little defensive.
I mean, what else would y'all be? Y'all are co-workers.
We've lived together for almost 2 whole months. I would
Roommates
say
don't need to be friends, Lorelai.
I work with you every day. Every day of my life.
Yeah, that's what a co-worker is.
I live with you.
Uh-huh.
I ride in your car. Every day, basically.
Yeah, it's transportation. I should really start making y'all pay for my gas.
I buy you things. I buy you sweets.
It's appreciated. I don't ask you to do that.
No, but you're my friend, so you don't have to ask me to do that.
Alright.
See? You sound uncomfortable again. I don't get it.
I don't know what you want me to take away from this conversation.
So you just stand to be a little more open is all.
Am I not plenty open?
No, actually. I would say out of everybody besides Marl, you're about the most closed off. But Marl's a different issue entirely.
I was about to say I'm nothing like him.
No, you're definitely different, but you're both definitely stubborn.
Alright,
Yeah.
so...
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna ask again, what do you want me to take away from this?
She deflates a little bit. Thought I made my point pretty clear.
Tell you what, you can write it down for me so I don't forget it.
Why do I have to write it down for you, Mrs. I take notes everywhere I go.
Because I'm not understanding your point clearly. And or if I am, I'm misunderstanding it or twisting it a certain way.
I just don't think you want to understand my point.
You will.
Say that again.
Believe what you will.
You're just in one ear, out the other. Would it help if I included your mom as an analogy? That seems to be the only thing you would pay attention to. Or Marl. I could do that too. It's about the only two things that perks your attention these days.
Don't bring him into this. I don't want to...
Conversation engagement once he was brought up. I'm taking notes on that. Mentally, of course, I don't have to whip out my notebook for every little problem.
Wow, that's... You really like to just take jabs at me, huh?
Does it hurt?
Not particularly. I just didn't really think it was in your nature.
Oh, it's plenty in my nature. I'm from the Feywild. I don't know. I like being mischievous every now and then. My point in asking you if it hurt was more, does it hurt because you know I'm not serious? Or does it not hurt because you don't care?
I don't have an answer for you right now.
Well, it's not it doesn't hurt because you don't care. I think that's closer to being friends than we were before.
I don't see how you got that, but if you want to believe something, I can't really take that from you.
No, you cannot. No, what were we over here for?
Well, I was hoping to get a sending stone, but apparently they don't have one.
Seems like nobody wants to let you talk to your mom.
Apparently not. I don't understand why.
You don't have a direct line to her yourself?
Well, she told me not to really talk to her at the moment for safety reasons.
No, but I mean, like in general, you've just never had a direct line to her?
I've never really had the need for one.
Right, but she's your mom. And she's the most powerful mage in Alpheum, isn't she?
By that logic, she probably got some kind of tabs on me. I probably don't even need one, actually. If I'm in danger, she'll know it, probably, and if things get too
But
dire,
not-
she'll probably appear.
I'm not talking about danger. I'm sure she has something for that, but what if you want to talk to your mom? I don't know. That's
Well,
just
then
kinda
I'll
weird.
figure it out. She doesn't need to account for that.
Okay, I was just asking. I don't know, if it was me and I could talk to my mom, I'd want to. I miss my mom. Sometimes.
Mhm.
Sorry,
So-
that's not to make it depressing.
No, I was about to ask something probably very personal.
Oh, you can ask. I don't mind.
So, you don't know your dad either, right?
No. I know he's from here, and I know I have his eyes, and that's about it. Oh, and I know he's human now from that dungeon thing we did a while ago.
And so
So there's
that's the
that.
only thing you know about your face, right?
That my eyes are bright green. Other than that, I don't really remember too clearly.
Well,
Been years.
I
So.
had with all the recent revelations about fathers and fatherhood and all that, had the thought maybe I'd ask Ariax how having a father is.
You
Want
want
me
to
to
ask
report back
her-
to you?
yeah.
Well, he's the only one I know for sure has a father. He's adopted too.
Oh. That might not be a bad idea. He might have some useful information on that for us.
Want me
I
to
wouldn't
report
wanna
back
ask-
to you, or do you want to be a fly on the wall?
I could be a fly on the wall.
Yeah, alright.
Thanks for telling me.
Dude, the way you say that makes it sound like this is more than it.
No, it's just it's nice of you to include me on something like that, because you don't have a father. I don't have a father.
Yeah,
we both
I
like
know.
we both like our moms. Although
Uh-huh.
sometimes I have issues with my mom, but that's a different story.
You got issues with your mom.
Oh yeah. Well, no, it's more like my mom has issues with me. I've kind of talked about it before, but I don't think I've ever really specified that my mom was part of that. You know,
Mhm.
the whole half and half thing. She's not a fan.
Hmm.
Even though, she had me, so I don't know why she would do that. If she
I
doesn't
was
like
about
me.
to say, I think that's rather dumb of her.
You know,
She didn't want to
she's-
have a kid who was half and half. She should have just not had a kid.
Well, she's really smart. She's wise old dryad, protector of our grove, and she knows best.
It would be hypocritical of me to talk about your mom.
What do you mean?
Well, Marl always talks about my mom and the way that he thinks our relationship is. I have no bearing on yours, so I can't say anything.
Oh. Well, thank you. My relationship with my mom is actually rather complicated. I don't think many people would get it. Because I love my mom. I think she's great. I do miss her a whole lot. But I think you're right. I think if I told others about this, they probably would. just say that I'm crazy.
At the very least, I don't think you're that.
Well, thanks. And, to be clear, I don't like when he talks about your mom either. I don't really step in because it's not my place, but it's kind of weird.
To hear that someone else has the same sentiment, I don't care much for it either. He's a mama's boy, he should understand.
Yeah. I don't know. You're right. It's not like he knows your relationship. You know your relationship with your mom.
Alright, this is all too sad. I don't care much for this conversation anymore. Can we get back to doing something more productive?
Sure. You want to go back to the others?
Sure, I guess.
Okay. I'm right behind you.
So,
Mm-hmm.
you guys go off to find the others. Marl is doing something, brooding and steaming with rage. Bo, you said you were going to like start checking on the people. Is there anything specific you wanted to be doing with that?
Injured. Focus on injured. Anyone I can find. Try to either tell them to go to the.
Well, most everybody is in.
Everyone
church.
knows to go to the church. Okay.
Yeah, so everybody's kind of in the church right now.
Okay. I don't know. I guess I'll be following Pottery around.
Pottery.
Yeah, I'll be following him around.
Yeah,
and
he
just
despite
helping him out.
Yeah, despite the fact that he was like nearly half dead a little while ago, he's doing his best, making sure people are getting food, water, they're comfortable. At the current moment, nobody's really supposed to leave the church yet, since the corruptors are still outside the city, looking like they're about to march on it, and he doesn't really know what's going on, but he's just trying to keep everybody calm and keeping people who aren't like medically qualified away from Marrow, who's currently being tended to towards the front of the altar area. So yeah, he's graciously accepting your help. Anytime somebody who's like less mobile needs to be moved, he asks for your help to like get them to a more safe location so they aren't accidentally trampled by the crowd. Basically, if somebody needs like some water or like a towel, he asks you to go get it for him. He tells you where they are. Nothing too strenuous. He tries to make sure he doesn't take your help for granted.
Sure.
Yeah, Zadriel's going around, hopping around. You see him kind of like in the corner. He's like currently entertaining some of the kids that are kind of that have been spooked by the whole situation. He's doing a little jig, hopping around, making silly faces at them, and they're all laughing and having a good time. Seems Ariax sent him up here to do emotional support dragon things. Speaking of Ariax, you're downstairs, or down in the sewers, and Oryx, are you still just kind of inert and just kind of slumped against the wall? I'd say it's been about half an hour.
And Ariax is still down here.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, yeah. He's just he's been waiting for him to leave. Obviously, he hasn't announced that, but in his mind, he's just been waiting to be like alone.
Okay. Ariax, at some point, do you give up and go back up with the others?
I guess so, yeah.
Okay.
Seeing that he's not coming back out.
All right. As you're walking, you spot Sagoon just kind of there in the path. He was on his way over to you guys, and Sagoon, you see Ariax. You've been lost in the sewers for like an hour, man.
Is that you, Ariax? Is it really you?
No, I'm a ghost. Of course it's me.
Oh, thanks. Thank the Lord, or thank the idols. I thought
What
I was lost.
happened?
I saw something shiny, and I just couldn't resist.
Of course you did. Well, it's fine. We handled it. Got under control. Do you want to be filled in exactly what happened or no?
I'm sure I'll figure out the details once we're all back together.
Shoot.
Miss you.
All right. Org's still in there, but you want some alone time, so just follow me out. I can probably find the way back.
Gotcha.
And
Seems like
eventually,
you guys took care of the Crocker situation.
Yeah. Yeah, we did. Just walk on out.
you guys make your way out of the sewers, and you can see everybody there. Dwell and Lorelei kind of like grouping up with others. Bo helping out Patri, Zadriel doing his little jig. But yeah, orcs. You hear Ariax leave. You hear a little bit of like echoed voices of him finding Sagoon, so you know that Sagoon is no longer an object of concern with his absence. So that's good to hear. And you're now just alone with the slight glow and hum of that damn obelisk.
Yeah, he gives it a side glance. Looks back, just straight, but not really at anything. And kind of just wipes his hair back out of his face. And he just takes the moment now that he knows that like no one is there, and just breathes deep inhales and exhales. Yeah, he's just overthinking in his head, not knowing really what to do, and he just gets a whole lot of thoughts that he never wanted to have in his head to begin with. And eventually, he'll stand back up, survey the area, and just look down at his hands and kind of just wipe them together a little bit.
You're
and
normal.
He will. All right. He will go back up top.
We're going to quickly cut away from the city of Lolis as the camera pans towards the outskirts heading to the south, towards the tree line. Second, while I switch up the music. Let's see here, where is it? Where did I put it? Yep, should be playing for everybody. So, a small cloud of gray ash flutters and hits the ground as Asher Chrome rematerializes into his humanoid form. The coward has escaped with his life. He barely managed to make it beyond the city limits into the forest. He's tired, beaten, and failed his mission. He drags himself towards the tree line and collapses to his knees. The wounds dealt to him by the various members of Team Overtime will not be healing anytime soon. Both the physical and psychological ones. As he catches his breath, he kind of like looks back towards the city, angry, raspy breathing from under his mask as he restrains himself from crying out in rage and frustration, as that might give away his position. The last thing he wants is all of you coming after him to finish the job. Suddenly, a voice calls out to him from the forest. "You're not looking well, little brother." His head immediately darts back to look towards the trees, and beneath the mask there's terror in his eyes, as one of the other hybrid warriors that Team Overtime has come face to face with steps out. The woman wearing the purple dress and her own unique black mask and cloak. I want to send her image as you as players get to see this, but as characters, there's been no updates to her aesthetic design. Second. The woman has her white wings out and just... they're folded at the moment. They're not doing anything in particular. They're just kind of idle. As she kind of looks down at him, and he does not seem okay with the fact that she's here. Show the audience. This is who I am referring to at the moment. Why are you here? Mother sent me to watch over your progress. She kind of looks towards the city, the rain gone, the corruptors standing outside at attention. I take it the experiment was a success? He looks towards the ground, growls, slamming his fist against the dirt. It would have been, had those pesky adventurers not involved themselves. I would have succeeded. Do not blame yourself for your failings, little brother. You're the one that drew attention to your work. You were sloppy, careless. He kind of like pauses and looks at her. How do you know that? Have you been watching me this whole time? I was worried you'd let your flair for the dramatic get in the way of our plans. Seems I was right. You failed to create another hybrid. No awakening occurred, and now we have lost access to our main supply of test subjects. Your mission's a failure. Mother will be so disappointed. He kind of like looks around. He seems frantic now, panicking. He's hyperventilating. Then it hits him. That's not entirely true. The method would have worked. The process was interrupted. I saw the readings. I sensed it. You should have sensed it as well. It's possible. She pauses and looks towards the city. Yes, the method Mother created would have succeeded. She'll want to begin production quickly, though it will be hard to find a candidate as suitable as Mara Renem anytime soon. So that doesn't change the fact that you failed to bring her onto our side. We need another one of us, Asher. Asher flinches at the sound of his own name. But then he starts to look towards the city again. And then he starts to, like, panic even more. He starts to laugh. And then something seems to hit him. What if I told you an awakening did occur? Mother will want to know about that. About the one you... And suddenly, he lets out a cry of pain, clutching his chest as the woman in purple holds up her hand in a grasping motion. She slightly closes her grip on the air as if she's squeezing something, and Asher claws at his own chest in terrible pain. She looks down at him as he squirms on the ground like the insignificant worm he is. Her eyes through the mask showing a hint of fury. Mother doesn't need to know about him. He's still not complete yet. I will tell her when the time is right. You have nothing to do with him. And if you touch him again, or try any of your little schemes, then I suppose we'll just have to bury you with the other rejects. She relaxes her hand, and he deflates, crumbling to the ground, gasping for air, before she turns around, walking back towards the forest with her hand gesturing for him to follow. Come now. Mother will be wanting to hear of your failures directly. And he doesn't say another word. He gets up and follows after her as they both disappear to the south. As they both leave the city of Lolis, and hopefully will never return. Now then, back with the rest of you. You are all kind of there, gathering yourselves. Nothing in particular is happening at the moment, as you're all still waiting on Oryx, who all of you assume he has control over that horde in the distance, but none of you really understand what's going on there. As Oryx finally climbs his way out of the sewer grate by the church, all of you kind of like look over and see him.
Hey, is everyone doing all right as we can be? No one's too injured.
No. Have we had a long rest?
No, you have not.
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna go talk to the guard captain about if we can see if we can use those corruptors to help start rebuilding. So yeah, I'll be right back.
Nope.
You need any healing before you go?
No, I'm fine.
Okay.
Just like very stiffly starts to walk past people. But I know if I apologize, I forget the guard
Captain
captain's
Enigma.
name. Yeah, I will go and find her.
Okay. You track her down, and she's currently, after her injuries from the years of fighting in her position and also the events of today, she's currently been like propped up on one of the church benches, just kind of laying there, while some of the guards and some of the medics tend to her wounds.
I know that it may not be the best time to do this right now, but while we have it, I have a way for us to, at the very least, rebuild the wall around Lolis. But I need someone who permanently lives here to be here for it, because I have an idea.
She kind of looks at you and nods her head. I don't suppose it has anything to do with the horde out there, does it?
It would.
She kind of like locks eyes with you for a second, but then she backs down. I won't press. I won't look a gift horse in the mouse. Go ahead. Oscar, you go with him. It's like, what? Okay, I'll do that. I'll go with him. See the corruptor horde. Yep, going to do that now. He kind of like stiffly, like a tin soldier, hobbles over to you. Okay, let's go.
slightly caring nature, or at least the neutral one towards Oscar that Oryx has had with him for the past day or so is just not present. He, with like the quippy remark of like, all right, let's go. He just kind of just walks, in front of him
Okay.
to where they are.
I was messing up his voice. Okay, yep, following you. Let's do this. Oh boy. So, you just lead Oscar outside to the eastern area where the corruptors are posted.
Yep.
You approach them. And this is the first time you've ever been so close to corruptors. And they haven't been trying to rip you to pieces. They're just kind of standing there, still as statues. The only thing that, sets them as, still active creatures is the fact that there's a little sway in their motion and the occasional twitch and grunt from them. But you have 80 goblins, 30 orcs, 3 earth elementals. They're all corruptor versions. They're all standing there. They were unable to resist the order to start preparing to rebuild. As you've gotten closer to them, you understand this one thing. The corruptors they're destructive by nature, and they're violent killers as well, by instinct. Asking them to build anything complex or fix anything complex is not going to be possible, because that might stir them up a bit and the frustration might snap them out of whatever's going on. However, thanks to the fact that Earth Elemental Corruptors are there, you can at the very least get this horde to repair the walls in a very quick manner. All you need to do is order the other ones to provide materials to the Earth Elemental Corruptors, so all the destroyed rubble, and they can make a wall that will at least be defendable for the foreseeable future.
Okay. Sorry, I'm scrolling for something. What was the This is slightly off topic. Was it Arthur Bear Iron, the one who was doing corruptor research, or is it the doctor that doesn't have a name? It's just Doctor that was doing it.
So at the current moment, the ones who are doing corruptor research is the Mages Union. From the passing comments Dwell has made, the Mages Union in this area, they're the ones researching corruptors specifically. As for specifically individuals researching corruptors in the royal section, you know that Arthur Bear Iron is in charge of handling stuff pertaining to the Gallery, and the doctor, who I'm forgetting his name as well.
It just says Doctor, so I don't know if we actually got a name or not.
Hold on, I'm checking.
I think it was Dr. Vish.
I believe so. Yes,
Yes,
Dr.
Dr.
Vish.
Bish.
Yeah, Dr. Vish, the guy you encountered at your first dungeon, his
Yeah.
research is into dungeons, not into specific.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay, gotcha. Okay. All right, that was a complete side note. So all right, never mind. In that case, he'll kind of look him over. Roughly, I don't know if I need a roll for this, but the reason why I had someone who lives here brought here was for a specific reason. Does this look like, with the amount that are here, that this would be a day's worth of tasks to rebuild the wall, or is this going to be a multi-day thing where we can leave,
This,
accordingly before then?
thanks to the Earth Elemental Corruptors being there, repairing the wall will take a day, and then you can just you'll have to send them off because they're incapable of repairing buildings or anything.
Okay.
But you can at least make sure that wall construction on the city inside is being done. The people will be safe inside.
Okay. You will spend all of your time and effort rebuilding the wall around this city, and not a single one of you will lay a hand on any of the civilians that live here. Do I make myself clear?
They all kind of like stand at attention, and there's like kind of a shift in them. And while they normally wouldn't give a response, understanding that you expect one, they all kind of in sync nod their heads. However, you do see one goblin kind of like foaming at the mouth, as you can see him trying to resist the control. But as soon as you start paying more attention to him, like whatever his resistance he had fades, and he just nods with the rest.
As for specific instructions on rebuilding, you're gonna take orders from this one right here.
I'm sorry,
Oscar.
What? Oh. Hello. They all turn to him and like lock onto him for a second, and he just like he turns into a statue for a second. He's just like, oh, I see. Why? Okay, I could do this. How are you doing this?
He just remains silent at that comment, but continues. All right, I didn't know who to bring, but your commanding officer told you to be the one, so
Yep.
I have faith that you as well as others who are capable of, construction work can deal with this accordingly.
What do I do with them when the wall is done?
While this is happening, I want some of your men, some soldiers, to dig a large pit somewhere outside the city. Order them to go into the pit and make sure that it's deep enough so that they can't climb their way out. And once that's done, rid the world of them.
What? Okay. Well, I like most of your plan. The 3 big ones right there can dig. How are we handling that? I don't mean to question your authority. I'm just making sure. Covering all the bases here.
And tell them to dig as deep as they can and to never return.
Oh.
Unless you don't have ways of dealing with them.
Okay. Understood. Yep. Okay. Hi. Corruptors. We're gonna be fixing a wall. Follow me. He just kind of like, again, does the tin soldier walk towards the nearest hole in the wall, and they all in sync march after him. Terrifying sight seeing them so organized, so tame and controlled. It's even more scary than when they're all just like a frenzied bunch of maniacs.
Once they're all following his orders, he will go back to the group.
So, Dwell.
Mm-hmm.
Magus, in crutches, hobbles over to you. Dwell.
Yes. What do you want?
I would like insight as to what's going on. Because I've watched a horde of corruptors that were ransacking and pillaging and killing people turn into just the most organized soldiers I've ever seen. And then your half-orc friend walked off with one of the guards, and now they're rebuilding a wall. I'm assuming you know something about this.
There was, in the sewers, there was a big ol' obelisk, with runes on it. In a corrupt language. I've got, I can copy it down for you if you'd like. But the obelisk had the ability to control the corruptors. I was gonna attempt for it first, and then plans changed, switched out. my coworker Oryx, the half orc, he got put in place of, and I suppose he had them start rebuilding.
There's an obelisk under the city that is being used to control corruptors, and your friend just can use it?
Yes. I don't know what the requirements exactly are to be able to use it. I probably could have done it if I had a little more time and a little... I could have done it if I had to.
Grinny, we're going into the sewers. We need to see this thing. Okay, we're going. You sure? I don't think you can handle a ladder right now. This is more important. My leg's not working. We're going downstairs. And
That's very not safe. Would you like someone to accompany you?
nope, it's actually, yes, I would like someone to accompany us so they can show us where it is.
I can accompany you if you'd like.
Perfect.
That way, if anything happens, I'm good at healing.
We leave immediately, and he starts hobbling towards the sewer grate.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna go with Dwell's weird magic friends to the sewers.
Don't come back.
Bye.
Bye, Dwell.
Alright, see you.
Be safe.
Bye.
Be safe, best friend.
Yeah, you too.
She talked back. That's so new. She seems to be doing a lot better, Magus. Lorelai, you hear him whisper that to Magus as you guys approach the sewers.
Lorelai turns around, and even through the mask, Dwell, the stink eye this woman is giving you. Like, how could you to this poor sweet child?
Dwell is absolutely baffled. Does not understand what you mean. Like,
No, after
kind of
she
gives you a
gives you-
shrug, like, what?
Yeah, after she gives you just the meanest, like, underneath the mask, like, stink eye, she all of a sudden perks up, waves bye to everyone, and then just skips off after them.
You guys head back down into the sewers. Lorelai, you lead them to the obelisk, and Magus begins poring over it intensely, trying to figure out what's going on and how it works. Obviously, he doesn't touch it, just in case, because the last thing he wants to do is cause the ones that are already under control to rampage again, but he just surveys it for the time. He just surveys it. Doesn't do anything rash or horrible.
Be good.
Yep.
I'm not 100% okay with whacking an old man with a spear, but for his own safety, if it's necessary.
He is a professional researcher and is not one to go beyond the scientific method without the proper safety precautions.
Good.
Right now, he's just having Crinny record any statements he has about it. If you would like to listen in on on any findings he verbally says aloud, I will portray them, unless Lorelai just kind of wants to stand there and make sure and just honestly, for Lorelai, you being below the earth and surrounded by corruptor goo and whatever aura this obelisk is putting out is kind of making you feel a little nauseous, because it's corruptor stuff and they fuck with nature, and you are nature.
Yeah, I think she's definitely listening for the first 10 minutes, and then I think she starts to feel ill, and she's like, ugh. But it's like when you first start getting nauseous as a kid, and you're like, I'm fine, I'm not gonna throw up. I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm chilling. And then it starts to get 15 minutes, and then she's like, okay. Oh no. How long are they down here for? Because she won't leave.
They don't look like
Until
going
they're
be
ready to
leaving
go.
for a while.
Okay, just don't touch anything. I'm gonna be just outside for a second. Just don't touch anything.
Okay. Magus does not pay you any mind. He's just engrossed,
Dude.
staring at it.
Seriously, don't touch this stand. Okay, bye.
You step away, and once you're away from the obelisk and the lake of dead corruptor fluid, you're fine.
Yeah, I think she has to take off her mask for a minute to breathe. She might puke up a little bit, and then she just kind of
Luckily, you're in
collects
the sewer.
herself. Yes, it's already gross anyway, and there's nobody around to see me without my mask off, so I'll just leave it off for a few minutes just to breathe. I'm avoiding puddles, though.
Avoiding
I
puddles.
don't need to see what that shit looks like.
No, you do not. As for the rest of you, Ariax, as you're kind of there, Ariax, Sagoon, Bo, and Dwell, is there anything you guys are just kind of doing while waiting for Oryx to get back, other than helping out with the people, or just idly waiting?
Not that I can think of.
I mean, I guess Ariax is trying to find Popa and the priest to see if they're good.
Okay. Let's get to that in 1 second. Marl,
Yeah.
you still angry?
Yeah, a bit.
You just kind of storming around the empty streets at the moment, or is there anything in particular you're doing?
He's being productive, at least, in trying to clear out the roads and stuff of any rubble. You know, specifically larger bricks and pieces that he feels like it would take larger teams to move, just because he can.
You do have an anchor, and effectively in the shape of a pickaxe if you swing it hard enough.
Yes.
So you're just taking out your frustration on some poor innocent rocks.
Yep.
Anything in particular you're doing besides that, or are you just working yourself until the calm, any form of calm works its way over?
Anytime he thinks about what Asher said, he seeks out another big piece of rubble to smash to dust until hopefully he does just like work it all out of his system. Might take a minute though.
Yeah, unfortunately, the echoed words of "your wife still believes your daughter's alive" before the loud bang of a pistol, that's gonna re-ring in your ears for a long time.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Ariax, you're looking for Popa. Luckily, he's looking for you. Patry has currently gotten up and he's like talking some people down as they've noticed that the corruptors have moved closer to the wall, but they're not attacking. So he's doing damage control, making sure people aren't absolutely like going into riot mode. As for Popa like walks up to you, Ariax. Hello.
Hi, Popa. Hi.
You have done
you-
good work. You have saved Popa friend and Lolis from corruptors.
It's kind of our job, technically. Also, you guys are good people, so yeah.
Most don't think that. Most look at Popa and think he's crazy. Popa is crazy, but it's still a horrible assumption to make when you first meet Popa.
I wouldn't say crazy, I'd just say a little bit unhinged.
Yes, unhinged. Popa the unhinged guardian.
Hmm.
But you have done good work. The Master of Metal will see you and your friends at your earliest convenience.
Oh. Shit, we're kind of...
Not now.
Yeah, I was
You
about
all
to say,
rest.
we're kind of trying to help the city, yeah.
But when time, you and your friends all may seek him out with my guidance. He has to provide his thanks.
I appreciate that, thank you.
Good. Goodbye. And he just kind of like, he completely retracts into his shell and just is now on the floor.
Okay. That's... Alright.
Zadriel wanders over to him and just kind of like pokes at the shell a few times. Nothing happens. Zadriel gives you a look. A very mischievous look.
No.
He gets up on his
No.
hind legs, reels back with one of them, and kicks Popa like Mario kicks a Koopa Troopa shell. and Popa goes sliding into a stack of boxes. But no noise is heard.
I'm not even gonna ask why. She completely just walks. She's trying to find the fucking priest.
He's out like on the pedestal, standing by Meryl as people are coming up to him, and it's the same questions: what's going on? Why is this happening? Are we safe? And the answers are, we don't know. I can't tell you. And yes. Somehow yes. But yeah, he kind of when you approach him, he just kind of like looks at you. It's good to see you. Ariax?
Yeah.
See you're in
Yeah,
one
it's,
piece still.
Surprisingly, yeah, I got pretty lucky in the fight. You as well. Good job, I must say.
I did what I could.
That's all I could really ask in the situation, right?
Indeed. I don't suppose you can tell me what's going on with the Horde and young Oryx and all that's happening?
It's not really my position to say. I think you're gonna have to ask him yourself.
Okay. Alright, is there anything you needed?
Yeah, I was just walking over, just asking if everyone is, like, good and all.
Thanks.
Since weren't really here when we were handling business down there, I wanted to know how it was up here, if anything happened.
Well, when I got back up here, Olivier went back to his house. Once he knew we were safe, and I informed him that you all had handled the threat and saved Meryl, he went back to his house. So, he seemed fine, and he kindly told me that while you guys were down there, no corruptors attacked the church, so we had very limited casualties. There's the people that couldn't make it back in time, so they got... This was before you all got here, but there were some lives lost in the initial march on the city. You can't blame yourselves for that, though. You were in the dungeon, as far as I'm told. Some from the Mages Union, some citizens who couldn't make it to the church in time. I've sent some people, well-bodied people, out to look for any survivors or remains, so we can provide proper burials when this is all settled.
Yeah. This is all kind of new to me, all this. Never been part of an actual, like, siege. Or broken siege, technically. I'm just happy that everyone's, there's at least people left, honestly.
If you and your friends had not been here, I don't know if there would have been. But I'm here now because of all of you, and I'm extremely grateful. And I'm sure Meryl is as well. She should wake up by tomorrow, from my understanding. So she'll probably want you all to at least stay here and recover, so if you do need to leave, she can at least say goodbye and thank you all. I'm sure she promised you all a reward.
I guess, yeah. I mean, I think it's more important that, that everyone's safe, at least, for now. And, yeah, we'll be here for a little bit, probably, just to help, help out around here, if we can.
Good. Thank you so much. If there's anything you need of me, just let me know. I'll be happy to provide it.
Will do, and, also, I kind of took your role in calling Popa from the sewers when you were gone, so,
I thought I heard something similar to my roar, but impressive. I didn't think anybody else knew of of the draconic roar anymore.
Eh, to be quite honest, I think it's more of an imitation than anything else.
It's a convincing one if it called Popa.
Yeah, well, I guess I'll leave you to it. And
If you want,
I'll-
I'll try to teach you.
would you be willing to do that?
I think I'd be willing to do almost anything for the people who saved my life.
I mean, you can never have too many skills, I guess. Sure. Take you up on your offer then.
We can begin that probably when you've gotten some rest. You fought very, very hard today.
Yeah. And like I said before, surprisingly, I didn't take too much damage, fortunately. But
We count our
probably-
blessings from the great idol.
yeah. Yeah, I guess after a day, I'll probably come back and we can probably get to that training if we can.
Okay.
Also have business with Popa since he's gonna take us to see
Master of Metal. Yes, he told me.
yeah.
I'm
Mhm.
sure all of you will benefit from him in some way, even if you don't use weapons or armor.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for at least. I think mine's more of a special case though, personally.
Suppose so.
Yeah, I don't think you really saw me use it in the fight, but I was gonna use the Man of Steel I got on the chain I have.
I'm sure he can find some way to enhance it with that.
Yeah, I mean, at least we'll try. Actually, you know what? Might as well just show you those, just so you have any more information about it. I'm gonna take out the black glass rapier that I took from the coward.
That's the masked individual's weapon.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. It looks very ominous.
From just a glance, I can sense. I don't use this word lightly because it's not often something you refer to with an object, but there is something evil about that blade. I'd be careful with it.
Yeah. Just need another, someone else's input about it, because as soon as I picked it up from him, well, it kind of was like happy I took it from him, but at the same time, I didn't like it in my hand.
It's not something that should be used lightly, I should say that.
Yeah.
I mean, just its shape. It looks like a weapon meant to take life.
Yeah. Well, I guess the one good thing is I might know a way to get rid of it at least.
I think that'd be for the best.
You could say he's a collector of sorts, so see if he likes it. Again, you rest as well too. You've been through a lot.
I will rest when I can. I'll stay tending to the Duchess until she wakes up, and then I'll probably take some much-needed time.
And give Team Overtime's regards to her as well when she wakes up.
I'm sure she'll be really excited to see you all in person.
And with that, I will take my leave, with Zadriel behind me, if he's not being a menace to anyone else around me.
Nah, he for the most part, he understands there's a time and place for his shenanigans.
Of course,
yes.
he does.
Bo,
Yes.
what would you like to be doing?
So, are there any side rooms in this church, or is it just a massive cathedral?
I can pull you all onto the church's map, actually. So, current moment, this map is not going to be as populated, but this is the current explore the map. Oh, hey, some of your old tokens are still all there. But yeah, at the current moment, this is the layout of the first floor of the church. Right now, it's packed with people. So everything's kind of like scattered around. There are stairs leading up to the upper floors of this church, though.
Yeah, can I go up there?
Sure, yeah. Second floor map. So, if you when you climb up to the second floor, you can see that there are more people up there. It's because, again, this entire place is just designed as a bastion for people to be safe during a corrupt or horde march, and for anyone who's willing to accept help from Father Patry to stay the night if need be. So,
Right.
however, at the center of the room, there appears to be a ladder leading up to the tower of the church, where the bell is located.
You know what? I'll go up there.
Okay. You climb up onto what appears to be the balcony section and bell tower of the church. It appears to be just kind of... It's less populated. There's, like, some just perches and windows up there. They are openable, and you can see that there are sections of the roof on the second floor that you could stand on, but for the most part, it's up here, and the bell is above the trapdoor as you climb
Gotcha.
up.
Well, I think this is the most secluded I'll get here. And, I guess he's just gonna, like, go to a corner.
Okay.
And
Big
pull
corner.
out... Yeah, I could just I'll drag myself up, I guess. Well... Oh, go here, sitting here.
Yeah, there's a little stool in each corner, conveniently.
Yeah, very nice. Yeah, and he's gonna get almost somber in a sense of that he's really trying to pour all of his energy into thinking this one thought and one sentence about his pay, and doesn't want to have anything else interrupt it. He's gonna pull out his gun, and he's gonna be like, "On me." Are you there?
Go ahead and roll me. You know, let's have fun with this. Go ahead and roll me persuasion. 18. Again, like from before, when you first, like, kind of, like, understood that this gun is more than meets the eye, you feel that slight hum coming from it. It's faint, but you're in a quiet place, pouring all of your focus into it, and you can feel it. It's not a response, but it just, you feel the slight hum as you ask.
Well, there you are. I was trying to think I was crazy. I'm not gonna rush you or anything, but it'd be cool if you woke up. Is there any different response?
Good question, Bo. Let's see. Is there anything, like, other than just, it'd be cool if you woke up, that you're thinking about, that you want to say?
Yeah. I don't know much, but I know that there's much more to you than I think, and I'd be honored if you decided to awaken after all these years and make another connection with your user.
The hum you feel from it this time, while there's no words to it, you can just get this sense that it's a mix of hesitation and caution. Go ahead and roll me insight. 8.
Oof.
You don't know why it's hesitant or cautious to reveal itself to you. But you understand that there is hesitation there to adhere to your request.
Are you scared, or do you just not think I'm worth it?
There's silence.
Well, I won't rush you. I respect that you at least hummed at me at different intensities. That's a big step. Thank you. Do that again if you want to talk, I guess, however close it is to talking this is. And I'll holster it and then head back down.
Before you holster it, Bo, does Bo believe himself to be an honest person?
Yes.
No hesitation.
Absolutely. But yeah, he's. Yeah.
Okay. As you're about to holster it, I guess just roll me flat charisma because there's no specific check for this intention I'm trying to give. 6.
Use a lucky coin.
One is heads,
Doesn't-
two is tails.
Heads.
Fortunately, even with the power of the lucky coin, at the current moment, whatever Hanabi is cautious or hesitant about is unknown to you, and so it's going to continue to bide its time.
Alrighty. I'll head back down.
Okay. Now then, Bo makes his way back down to all people. You guys find yourselves all just kind of chilling. Oh, that's Oliver Grimm's house. That's not right. Y'all ain't back there yet.
Those are some old characters too, yeah.
Some old thing. You guys have done so much, yet it's been such short a time.
An overtime.
Roll credits. I'm just kidding. Anyways, at this point in time, as Bo is climbing back down, is there anything anybody would like to have been doing during this time? So Sagoon, or Dwell, or Marl, is there anything you three would have been doing while Oryx is returning and Bo is having his little sit-down sesh?
Zach, did Sagoon grab any packages for the delivery system?
Nobody's
out of,
nobody's sending mail to Lolis.
Well, that makes sense. I guess Sagoon's doing nothing then. Probably just banging his head against the wall.
Bo, you climb back down, and Oryx, you make your way back into the church. As you see everybody there, Marl is missing, doing God knows what, probably venting whatever anger he has left. You see Sagoon pounding his head against the wall. Ariax is kind of chilling with Zadriel. Dwell, are you doing anything in particular? Or are you just kind of sitting there awkwardly?
It's sitting there awkwardly, Your Honor.
And Lorelei has yet to return from her outing with Magus and Crinny.
Where did Lorelei go?
Investigating the sewers with Mages Union people.
And Marl?
I don't know. Blowing off steam, I suppose.
I'm going back to Mr. Grimm's house to grab something, and then I'm gonna go visit my friend.
Alright.
See you guys later.
We'll see you.
See ya.
Oryx, you start making your way back to Olivier's house. Doesn't take you long to get there without the threat of being robbed or corruptors roaming the streets. For the first time, it is a peaceful stroll through the streets of Lolis. Objectively speaking, since
I'm
the
working.
turmoil is in your brain rather than rather around you.
Well,
Yeah, you make it back to Olivier's house, and he's there sitting on his porch, polishing one of the heavy ballistas he has stationed there.
I'm only going in for a second so I can grab something from my bag.
He kind of like, it doesn't look like he's going to say anything at first. It looks like he's about to give his usual just grunt and then like let you go on your way. But then he kind of like pauses. He lets out a sigh. You know, suppose I should thank you.
You're welcome for whatever it is.
Kind of like he turns to fully face you before you walk in that door. Thank you for not giving up on this place, Oryx.
He like has like his hand on the doorknob and he just kind of like just grips it a little bit tighter than normal and just kind of tilts his head off to the right a little bit. Yeah. Yeah. He walks in.
You go, you find your bag sitting by the chair that you slept in the previous night.
I go and I grab the necklace that I had purchased from the festival.
Okay. When you leave, Olivier give you your space.
I am on my way to the outskirts of the city.
You make your way towards that tree. You find yourself back at it, and the first thing you notice about it, you want to go ahead and actually describe what we see there.
It's just a normal looking tree. I mean, as normal as it could be for this area. It's dead, it's got no leaves on it, but it's a bit larger than the other ones, with a piece of broken rope or two pieces for that matter, that's wrapped around one of the thicker branches, probably where a swing used to be, a crudely made one, probably by kids. But on the front of it is just a very slapped together wooden cross with a rusted nail bolting it together. Kind of dug into the soil right in front of it.
You find it in better condition than you expected. After all this time, you expected a corruptor to have knocked it over on a stroll or some punk to have just messed with it in some way, but honestly, it almost looks like somebody's been keeping it together while they haven't tampered with the initial marker that you've made, that somebody has been ensuring that it's remained upright and free of as much weathering and decay as possible. While you lived here, you could visit this place as often as you wanted, scare off any punk who tried to mess with it, but you've been gone for almost half a year now. You don't know who's been upkeeping it, but in this place, some good-natured soul has ensured that it stayed together.
It just gives it a once over. And he'll approach it and get a couple feet away from it and take a seat. Well, I'm surprised that your home is still standing. Would have thought by now that someone would have tried to dig it up for some sort of valuable, but we didn't have that type of luxury, did we? I know that it's been a while, but I remember that you didn't really care for nice things, but I felt that it was probably right for the occasion if I still brought something, so I got you this. He pulls out the necklace and drapes it over the right side of the cross.
It rests there, swaying a little in the breeze, but it's a little spark of something on this grave.
I know that this is probably something that we couldn't even dream of if we wanted to. Money was such a foreign concept, but I did what you told me to do. I did what you wanted to do. I want to think I've helped people, and because of that, I was able to get this for you. But I'm not here in this time to give all happy thoughts to you. I'm not too sure what happened, but I think that I'm starting to become what we despised so much back then. I don't want to turn into what drove you to this new home of yours. But I don't know if I'm strong enough to fight against it. I'm gonna ensure that when it's my time to go, I'll be joining you as myself, and not this dark plague that's ruined our home and so many others as well. I know that this is probably a lot more words than you're used to me hearing from me, but I guess I just haven't seen you in so long. I hope everything's treating you well. you get all the food that you wish and a warm blanket, a nice fireplace, commodities that might be normal to other people, but things that we talked about night and day. I hope you've gotten everything that we dreamed of and more. I'm not giving up yet. Honestly, walking towards here, I was starting to think of doing it, but you would probably yell at me if I did. I'm giving it one last try. I'm sorry that I can't offer enough, but the moment I slip up one more time, I'm done. I'm scared, Lucy. I'm terrified of everything that we've encountered. But I guess you were right. I did find some people. They've helped me. I feel a bit more confident now. And I'm not so afraid. But, I think at this point you've probably heard me ramble on too much, so I'll leave you to it. If, someone tries to steal that, just, haunt them or whatever it is that you said you were gonna do. I'll see you later. And he stands back up and takes one last glimpse at the cross and turns around to leave.
Didn't say goodbye. You said see you later. Goodbye would imply that you'd never see her again. You return to the healing city of Lolis. You see in the distance on the other side of the city as you walk from the small hill, the corruptors hard at work fixing damage they've caused. So, silver lining in that, I suppose. But at this point in time, Lorelei, Mongus, and Crinny have decided to leave the sewers and make their way back up to the church. So Mongus can rest, and Crinny can report findings. So you've returned to your friends. At this point in time, Marl, I'm going to assume you have probably found a moment to, or a respite from the blinding rage that has overtaken you. Would you like to return to the church?
Yeah.
Okay. Oryx, you arrive back at the church and you can see every one of your new friends there. While they do not replace her, while they do not replace Lucy, they are still people who have chosen to stick by you. And it's exactly like she said to you. You're going to find people who are willing to go through thick and thin with you. Just like she was.
Thanks again for helping out my city. I know it's part of the job description, but it still means a great deal to me personally. So, thanks, guys.
Don't mention it. I don't think it's something you need a thank you for. At least I don't.
Oh,
No.
right. Ariax, Bo, can I speak to you for a second?
Sure, man.
Yeah, of course.
He just steps outside of the cathedral for a second. I'm really sorry for yelling at you two back there. I was just pretty upset with the situation, and I don't know why I did it, but I just did. But that was very unprofessional of me, and I shouldn't be yelling at you guys for things that are racking my brain, so I'm sorry.
I forgive you. Listen. You just being a big enough man to come up to us and apologize. You in my mind, you made up your debt. So we're even. We're fine.
I don't think there's. I don't think you really need to apologize, but it's appreciated nonetheless.
I mean, yeah. I mean, listen, bro. You literally became the one thing you hate. That's a bit, It's not a fun situation. And your mind was probably just racing and not really paying attention to what you were saying, So you're good, but just knowing we're coming over to ask if you're good, because we want to help, And I mean, we're a team at this point. You go through stuff, we go through stuff, so we're here.
Yeah, you're right. Like I've said before, I planned on joining this thing and just do the solo gig, but I am really starting to see the benefits of having a team by my side, so thank you guys for understanding.
Not at all, man.
Well, I don't want to take too much of your time. I'm sure you both are exhausted, as am I, and I guess for now, just make sure that everyone else is fine, and we'll go about the day, and I'm sure we'll speak to the mayor tomorrow, and we'll be on our way back home, so
Yeah.
for now, just rest up.
Oh, I should
Yeah.
I should mention that Bopa let me know that we're good to see the blacksmith here. So we will probably be able to meet him tomorrow too.
Gotcha. Well, I'm not too sure that I'll follow suit, but I'll see.
I might just come for fun, honestly. I think most stuff in a blacksmith shop is pretty cool.
Yeah. And actually, Bo, since you're here, Ariax will go into like his bag and he'll take out the serrated blade. So I already kind of have like a new weapon now, this dagger, and I was wondering if you wanted to have it.
No. Come on, man. That's yours, man.
Well, the
That's
thing
like
is,
that's like your thing, dude. You're the serrated blade chain guy. You can't, you know.
to be honest, it's more about the chain than the weapon on it. And this weapon's kind of too good not being used, so I was kind of looking around and I felt like you're the best one to use it.
Well, if that's really what you want, it'd be an honor.
He'll give you the serrated blade. It is in D&D Beyond, so you can add it to your
I'll add it
or
to
it's
your-
comfortable.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, I'll make it proper attack and stuff later, Bo. But yeah, and you roll 20.
I'm a bit confused. Ariax, why didn't you look to me as an option?
1, 2, good night.
Yeah, I was.
I think. Oh, it was a joke.
Yeah.
That
Couldn't you
because you
tell by the?
Eric, yeah,
It was a
yeah,
It was
you
yeah.
really switched up your tone there. Oof.
Yep. 1, 2, good night. Maybe you don't need it. And you got all the rings. I think it ruined the flow you're doing right now.
I really need to
Ring on
seek
each
some.
finger.
I really need to seek a book on how to deliver these lines. I don't think I'm doing it too good.
I mean, I'll be honest. It's been a really fucked day. I think you have a good excuse.
It's been a day. It's been a week. It's been a week, all right.
Been a week.
It's been
Let's-
heinous.
Let's just go back inside. I forget I said anything.
Oh, and Oryx, you might want to be part of this too. Show the fucking black glass rapier to them. I was thinking of, I don't like having this, so I had the plan of using the acorn to call the guy.
Can I see it for a second?
He gives it to Oryx.
So this is what some of his work is. He's a smith for them, right?
Oh, the fucking coward guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the way I see it, might be one of a kind. So maybe the information broker guy might want it because he seemed like a collector.
I'll be honest, Ariax. You can do what you want with this. I don't have a great feeling about that guy. I met him when I was doing one of my jobs. I don't know if I brought that up, but I know his whole deal is supposed to be having information. I think he has too much of it.
Well, I think at this point, if I can trade this in for information about these guys we're facing now, I think the more the better, honestly.
Just don't find yourself in a crutch situation with him. The last thing we need is to be owed for information from that guy.
Keep it in mind.
He hands it back to him.
Are you doing that now, Ariax, or
I will do it later, because today's been a day.
today has been a day? By now, it's around late afternoon. So, as you guys re-enter the church, you guys are free to do what you want with the rest of your day. Most of the situation with the citizens has been handled. Patry's kind of going to keep them all in here until the guard goes out, digs a hole, and, executes all the corruptors once the wall is finished. So it should be finished probably by tomorrow morning. So everyone's kind of just getting prepped to spend the night here. It's nothing new to these people. It's not the first time they've had to sleep in the church. So you guys are free to go back to Olivier's house. You want to chill out here, that's fine. Ultimately, it's up to you what you all do for the rest of the day.
I have a quick question for you guys if you're willing to hear me out.
Alright, spit
questions?
it out.
All those corruptors that are building the wall, they're gonna be most of them are gonna be offed soon. And obviously with that there's going to be a lot of corruptor cores that go along with them. What I would like to do, if you guys are okay with it, is bring those back to the guild, and for the money that we do gain from it, I'd like to send it back here, if possible.
I think that's a great idea.
Don't hear me
Fine by me.
I'm for it.
Yeah, I'm down.
Well, thanks for being understanding. They will need a little bit more money to get back on their feet from all this, so I appreciate that.
Yeah, any way that we can help.
Well, I'll make sure to kind of IO you guys for something in the future, since that is a pretty big chunk of money that we're going to be missing out on.
For me, just consider it part of my rent and I'm happy. I'm kidding. I'm still gonna pay rent. That was a joke.
Noted. Thank you for clarifying.
Yeah, I figured it was important.
Well, whatever the case may be, just a reiteration of thanks for all your guys' hard work. So, just keep up the good work, and I'll do the same for you all.
Alright.
Okay. Now then, is there anything else you guys would like to do other than get some rest? And are you guys going to do it here in the church, or are you guys going to head back to Olivier's house?
Good
I
question.
think I will either stay or go depending on what the majority does. But either way, I'm stress knitting, so there's gonna be a lot of mittens and scarves.
Okay. We'll go down the list. How's that? We'll go in reversed order. Dwell, are you staying at the church, or are you going back to Olivier's?
Dwell is probably going back to Olivier's.
Marl?
We'll stay in the church.
1 and 1. Sagoon?
I'm gonna go back to the house.
2 and 1. Ariex?
I think Olivier's.
Okay. 3 and 1. Bo?
Ouch.
4 and 1. Lorelai, at the current moment, the majority's going back to the house.
yeah. I think as soon as she sees the majority start headed out, she like grabs all of the stuff that she's been working on knitting, and she'll just head out too.
Orcs? You going back to the house, or are you staying here?
I am going back to the house, but I wanted to say something to Marl before I left.
Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, how's it going?
I didn't get a chance to talk to you about it afterwards, but I heard what he said about your family, and I just wanted to give my condolences and that I'm sorry that he said that to you.
And I'll be sorry in time as well. Don't worry.
Yeah, you're right. I know I'm not usually one with a whole lot of words, but if you need to talk about anything, just don't be afraid to holler.
Oh, sorry. I'll keep that in mind.
Gives him a nod. Just yeah, I'll see you back at the house. He'll walk out.
Most of you make your way back to Olivier's house. You guys are given access to warm beds. If if you want to take a bath or a shower, it's open for you. Thanks to the safety of the city, he has disabled the traps inside the house. So no longer do you need to worry about a tripwire setting off a cannon that'll destroy you if you turn a corner wrong.
Oh, thank God. I don't feel like getting nuked after having a shower.
Yeah. So, you guys are allowed to shower, clean yourselves up, get a change of clothes, sit by the fire, and or go straight to bed. Now then, you guys may all take the effects of a long rest.
Oh,
Thank God.
Wonderful.
So, luckily for all of you, the night shall pass without issue. Nobody tries to stab you all in your sleep. There are no haunting, terrifying nightmares. Just much needed and much deserved sleep. Eventually, even if you find yourself unable to sleep or you have your mind racing, sleep does claim you because exhaustion is a terrible thing. And as you guys have you rest down, you take a seat in the chair by the fire, or you lay down in the bed, the weight of it all just kind of starts to drag you into the dream world to sleep it off, because despite the fact that you guys got a nice solid rest in the Sphinx's dungeon, afterwards was all just go, high alert, constant pain. And now that you're back and able to calm yourselves down, it's like that moment of peace that just allows you to hit that pillow and clock out for the evening. So, we will come back after this break with the events of the next day. We'll be right back after these not real messages.
Yeah.
Alrighty, and we're back in business. We're gonna go straight back into it as the morning sun rises. My damn notes. Oh, you know, I love Grammarly because it helps me actually use commas when I write, because I don't really use commas when I write, and it's a problem. However, I hate it because if Grammarly crashes, I have to reload the whole page even if I'm not writing.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Learn how to use commas, then, dude.
No.
Do you never pause when you speak?
James, we've done nothing for the past over a year now, listening to me talk for several hours. I pause when I speak. However,
Okay. So
I
put a
also-
comma there.
I also
writing
miss
comma there.
Through it.
I miss the day when we learned commas in class and I never figured it out. That's
Every
not true.
time,
I know how to use
pause.
commas. I just forget.
Yeah. Okay.
I think you're like telling on yourself here as a writer.
Oh yes, no, I completely understand.
I was gonna say you're a writing major.
Mm-hmm. I got straight A's through most of college. Don't ask me how.
Good job.
I don't know how. Anyways. Alright, so. All of you wake up. We're going to start with the main group first, and Marl, who's decided to sleep in the church with all the homeless people. Which, you know, not a bad thing. But, you know, it's kind of a strange... It's a strange flex, really.
You know, for a lot of us, we are homeless in a way.
You are all paying rent and living in a house.
Home was the box we found along the way.
So,
Oh, yeah, good point.
you guys...
Oh, hang on, you better show us where your box was, Marl. Or, not Marl, sorry, George.
I did.
He did. He did.
Remember? I did.
Oh, the church. The church. Yeah, okay, yeah.
No, it was in
I
an
forgot.
alley.
It's been a
It
long
was
time.
like a street outside the church.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, so, you guys all wake up one by one, and once again, you are smelling the best breakfast anyone has ever made for you all in your lives. And you come downstairs, and Olivier has once again prepared an exorbitant, high-class breakfast for all of you. Biscuits, eggs, bacon, sausage, everything you could want and more. And it's all there for you all to feast upon. And he clearly has been up for a little bit of time cooking all of this for all of you. There's eggs in all different forms. There's poached, scrambled, sunny side up. I forget another form of egg because I don't eat anything else. Over easy. There we go. That's the other one I was missing. There's the flat patties of sausage. There's the logs of sausage. It's a whole thing.
Links.
Links, yes.
Logs.
Man, I love getting some sausage log.
You can build a fucking cabin out of these.
I'm sorry. Have you ever never wanted a log of sausage before?
Sorry, Zach. I don't know why we're
No.
dogging on you for
That's
how you
great.
talk about breakfast food.
Olivier didn't have to do this for you guys, but okay.
No, he did not.
Y'all could be eating stale rations right now, but no. He prepared a decent breakfast for you all.
Are you eating it right now? What you munching on?
I have a slice of pizza. Shut up. Anyways, so you guys all make your way downstairs, and once again, you see the breakfast that's even better than the morning before planned out for you all. Good morning.
Oh, good morning.
Morning.
Thanks for making breakfast again.
Least I could do. Other than, let y'all sleep in my house, but different subject.
Glad to see you made it out, alright?
Oh, death can have me when it earns me.
One way of putting it, I guess.
Anyway, just dig in. Say, eat as much as you like, and I can make more if needed.
Thanks a lot, Mr. Grimm.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, right. But yeah, Bo got his plate and was like being very respectful and waiting until everybody got theirs, and then immediately said, "Enjoy." He's pigging out. He's hippoing it out. He's just going in.
Throwing it out.
Watching a hippo eat.
I think our last meal was like a couple of days ago. Dude, we're starving.
Well, a day ago. A day ago. No, wait.
Okay,
Actually,
well,
technically,
he's-
with time in the dungeon, it feels like it's been a couple days since your last home-cooked meal.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
If you don't mind me
what-
asking.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. No. You.
Zach, question.
Hmm.
Even though we were in a place that defied time itself, did
Mhm.
our bodies age
Yeah.
inside of the temple? Okay, wow. So we just aged like a day compared to everybody else who was in Alpheum.
Mm-hmm.
Getting really existential about this.
No, I just want to know. I want to know the mechanics of it. I think it's cool.
So
Okay.
is our birthdays now a day prior to?
Oh,
to
no.
when
Because
actually-
time did not pass outside, technically no, but biologically speaking, yes.
Okay.
Oh man, that's conflicting.
But we're not going to think about that because
No,
I've
we
already
get two
inputted all
birthdays.
your things. Nah, that's not how this
We
works.
get 2 birthdays.
No, it's all been punched into the calendar document that you all have helped me do.
It is final.
Yeah, I ain't changing that crap. But regardless, you guys have. But yeah, go ahead.
If you don't mind me asking, Mr. Grimm,
Hmm.
with how Lolis is, how do you have so much food?
Oh, that's easy. Follow me. And he guides you all to beneath the sink in his kitchen. And out of all of you who've spent a little bit of time in his kitchen, you never looked under the sink. And he opens up the cabinet and you can now see, if you look really closely, there's a lock on it. He opens up beneath the sink and there's the normal piping for plumbing and water. Then you see a ladder going down.
No way, secret entrance. Bo's gonna run over.
Follow me. He starts climbing down the ladder.
All right.
I'm concerned, but I trust.
How are you guys now more excited about this? This is sick. I've
I'm
always wanted one of
hungry.
these.
Intrigued.
I'm
I am-
hungry.
Okay.
You guys can figure out the food
Oh,
next
I
tree.
am
I'm gonna
hungry
eat the
too.
food.
But there's all food down there too.
I got food on my
No.
plate.
Bo, here's the deal. I'm extremely conflicted. If what he's about to show me is some sort of infinite supply of food, and that this was not getting distributed to the people of Lolis for all this time, I'm going to be extremely disappointed and upset at him. I hope it's not. I'm praying to something up there that it's not that I don't have to make a scene. So, yeah.
All right, no reaction. Got it. Going down.
Bo, he leads you down, and there is a mine shaft dug out. And it seems to go north. Now you say, I had this, I dug this out maybe about 6 months into living here. Goes all the way 6 miles out of town. I have a delivery guy meet me every couple months to provide food for me. What I can afford, at least.
You dug a 6-mile long mine shaft alone?
Hmm.
Good
With
answer,
what?
Mr. Grimm. Good answer. As he's like loosening his straps on his gauntlet.
Yep. Would you expect me to have some sort of infinite food method, like a farm or a kitchen down here? No, I'm not that
No,
smart.
That would be silly.
That'd be so irresponsible of me. I
Yeah.
just buy food outside of the city and bring it in.
Have you ever had moldy bread, Mr. Grimm?
Oh yeah, plenty of times in prison.
His eyes look up like he's thinking. You're hitting the right marks today. Good.
Yep. Moldy bread and stale water. I think it was rainwater. Never could tell with the guard. Bastard really had it out for me.
I'm glad nothing had to happen within this moment.
I am too, because as confident as I am in my fisticuffs, I don't think I'm about boxing you.
Who's said anything about boxing?
With that,
Mr. Grimm,
Mhm.
I lived here.
I'm aware.
There was no such thing as playing fair.
Oh, I'm aware. And like you see, he already has one of his brass knuckles on, and you can see there's a button on the side of it, and he like pushes it twice, and there's a little zap from electricity from it. I'm aware.
This guy. Okay. All right, fair enough.
Anyways, back to breakfast, and he starts climbing up the ladder.
Just like looking down the tunnel for a second, shaking his head, going back up.
Listen, man. I would be upset if he just like hired a bunch of people to do it. This man dug a 6-mile long mine shaft. You can't even be mad.
I'm not.
Yeah, Orcs, why didn't you think of that as a kid?
Yeah, you
Yeah,
know,
just-
why didn't that just like roll over my mind? Who knows, dude?
Anyways, you guys make it back up, and you arrive back at the breakfast table, where you all sit down and enjoy your meal. Back with Marl, you're having a less than extravagant breakfast. You're getting veggie stew and rock hard stale bread, because that's the rations they have for people here.
Oh, why is Ariax here?
Ariax is here, Marl's not.
Oh, Miles here.
It's just
I
Marl.
forgot.
Yeah.
So,
I was the only person who said I thought more people were going to be staying, but I guess
that's
not.
Mara, you're handed a bowl that's probably a little bit bigger than a mug, and 2 slices of the stale rock hard bread. The bread is weapons grade. You could probably beam this at somebody and give them a pretty nasty concussion.
Hell yeah. It's a hardtack.
Not hardtack yet, because it once was bread.
That's fair.
Once was a nice, calm, and delicious loaf of bread.
He just takes the bread he's given, cracks it in half, and lets it start soaking in the stew.
Yep. Stew it's a hot meal.
Mm-hmm.
Patry's cooking skills are about quantity over quality, it seems.
As long as you're getting something, you know. He
Exactly.
eats without complaint. He's just gotta wait for the bread to become edible.
Takes about 30 minutes. The soup kind of is a little bit room temperature now, but the bread will no longer break your teeth.
Wonderful. Yeah, he eats without complaint.
As for the main group, after breakfast, you guys are turned loose. You guys can... It seems Meryl isn't either ready to see you all yet, or she's still resting. So you guys have some time before your audience with her to go about your business. You can go see Popa to talk to go finally meet the Master of Metal, or you can do something else.
Before everybody leaves, and does their own thing, if it's all right with you guys, I would like to do, I feel like I should, as our party doctor, I should start doing this more. I would like to do one-on-one, just quick psych and physical evals, just to make sure everyone's doing okay after big stuff like that, especially because we're dealing with stuff we don't really know, and I'd just like to make sure everyone's doing okay kind of on a one-on-one, so it's not as stressful.
Well, that's very responsible of you, Lorelai. Sure, I don't see a problem with that.
Yeah, it's
Lorelai
just,
becomes the shrink of team overtime.
Yeah.
Comprehensively.
So just whoever wants to go first. No pressure to get him done like really soon. I just want to check in with everyone.
Well, would you like to do that while we're still here today, or do you want to wait until we're back at our place?
Sooner might be better, at least for the physical part. You want to catch stuff early?
All right. Well, I suppose I don't mind getting looked at first.
Okay. We should probably do this upstairs just so it's more comfortable.
By me. Ariax, whenever we're finished, I think I will join you, just to, take my mind off things, and who knows, maybe the guy will have something for me.
Yeah. I think he'll do us some good. He is a blacksmith, so he might know more than just making weapons. Might be able to make something else. Who knows?
Sounds good. Lead the way, Dr. Wildrose.
She seems a little too proud hearing you say that.
He's still just like straight face. He's just like, yeah, that's what you're supposed to say, right?
Uh-huh.
Yep. Okay. Lorelai, you bring Oryx upstairs to probably one of the bedrooms so you can start looking him over. Are you doing the physical or the psychological exam first?
Physical is probably easier to do first.
Mm-hmm. Roll me
Why'd
medicine.
you say it like that?
Roll me medicine.
Okay.
15. Okay. 1 second.
Music.
Oh, I'm aware.
Yeah, James?
I think that's Brian.
Jesus
What did James
No,
do?
it's what he said in the chat.
Hold up, what? Can I see?
That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny.
We'll show you later.
Okay. Lorelai, you begin to do the normal checkups. You like do the little hammer on the knee to check reactions.
Yup.
To reflexes, I mean, not reactions. You check his heartbeat, his breathing.
Make sure he can follow my finger. Make sure
Yep.
he's not concussed.
He's a creature with dark vision, so when you shine the light in his eyes, it's a little wonky for him. But honestly, that's normal from what you have experienced in the medical training you have. Though then again, you've never really worked on a half orc before. So
That's true.
you encounter something bizarre when you're like listening to his heartbeat. There is a how do I put this? To put it simply, there's a second heartbeat going on.
In sync with the first one or out
No,
of time?
out
with
of
the
sync. It seems to be
first one?
in. It seems to be whenever his in alternation, his the normal heart will beat and whatever else is beating will beat.
Oh, that's weird. Can I figure out where the second one is coming from? Does it seem
Center
in
of his
location?
chest, center of his torso, probably right below his pectorals, in between them, and right above his stomach.
Oh, that's not normal. Okay. I think, unfortunately, well, Lorelai doesn't have a great poker face. Thankfully, she has a mask, but I don't think she has that good of a poker face. So I definitely think it's a little bit like she might make a little bit of oh.
Yeah, the
But then she
normal
tries to steal herself.
the normal slits on the eyes become circles for a second. Yeah.
What's wrong?
Nothing's wrong.
Okay.
You ever had a...
No.
Okay, so maybe this is a normal thing for you, and you've just never been told about it. Though I've never heard of a case like it. It's probably fine.
I mean, can I know what you think is fine so that I can be aware of it?
I'd have to do more research into why this is happening, but you seem to have a second heartbeat. At first, I thought your heart was just beating at an excessive rate, and I was gonna ask if you're hypoglycemic, but you have, no, it's definitely a second one coming from a different spot.
It's probably from whatever's been happening to me recently. At least that's what I'm guessing.
Yeah. Well, so long as you're not in any pain and everything else is normal, we'll just keep an eye on it for now. But if your condition changes, I do urge you, it's probably better that you tell me what's going on.
From how I acted after the fight and when I went to apologize to the rest of you, I'm still not over what happened. Even if I'd maybe talking about it like everything's fine, I have a lot of emotions that I feel about it right now. But point being, I'm not gonna let it take over how I feel and how I wish to act when the time comes for something like that to happen again. So what I'm trying to say is, don't worry about me. I'm gonna make sure that I'm fine.
While I appreciate the sentiment, it's kind of my job to worry about you. Whatever you're feeling, it's okay. You know? You're going through a lot. And we're here to make it easier. But regardless of what you say, I'm going to be worried about you. One, because you're my friend, and two, because I'm your doctor.
I'm alright with that. Thanks.
Mm-hmm. So, if you'd like, I can skip the psych eval, because I sort of can get a gist of how you're feeling based on what you said. But if you want, I can still ask you the questions.
If it's alright with you, maybe another day.
Sure. We can table that for now. If someone's feeling up to it, do you mind sending them up?
Yeah. Yeah, I will. And, I think I've heard about, like, doctor-patient, not bringing stuff up and whatnot. But, and I know you wouldn't, but please just don't talk about this. At least not right now.
Don't worry. Your condition is safe with my noggin. I won't tell anyone.
Thanks.
If I were a better doctor, I'd have candies for you. Next time I will.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
Mm-hmm. You did a good job. Thank you.
I just sat there, but okay. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
He's really confused, and then he just like gets up and walks away. It's like thinking of something like, what else was I gonna do? Freak out? Fuck.
Who's up next?
I guess
she
Ariax will go next.
She wanted me to send up whoever else is ready to go.
I can probably go. Probably knock it out real fast, anyways.
Go for it.
Alrighty.
Rose my ass up to the physical.
Yeah. Zadriel goes up with you, and y'all make your way into Dr. Wildrose's office.
Doctor?
Ariax, hi. Please have a seat.
Yep. Sure.
I'll
be
try to
honest,
get you out.
I've never had a physical done, I'll be honest, so I don't know how this works.
That's okay. I'm just gonna check out your vitals and make sure everything's still working and that you're not concussed, especially since we were in a lot of combat.
Sounds good.
You look over Ariax. I don't need to make you roll for this. Again, you've never worked on a Dragonborn before.
I'm getting experience.
Yeah, so when you, at first when you hit you realize that when it comes to the reflex test, you have to hit a little bit harder with the tiny hammer because of Ariax's scales. But you do get the reflex out of it, which is a relief, because the first few times you hit it, nothing happens. Then you give it a real good smack, and then the leg jolts. Yeah, the only difference about Ariax's body, other than the obvious scales and the different shaped cranium, is there is a gland somewhere in his body that allows him to produce his ice breath.
I think she lets out such a it's obviously not of anything of concern, but when she notices it, she's like, huh,
Fascinating.
Anything that catches your eye? Or...
No, nothing concerning. I've just not given any physicals to Dragonborns before. I didn't know that you have an extra gland for where your ice breath comes from. It's really cool.
Yeah, yeah, I guess I never really thought about it personally. Yeah, I just have it. I have to imagine Zadriel has a similar thing too, since he can, even though he's a baby dragon, still a dragon.
Ooh, speaking of, come here, Zadriel. We'll give you your physical too.
Zadriel waddles his happy ass over.
it's less of a physical and more of just making him feel included and such, because I don't think I'm not a veterinarian.
Yeah, I don't even think a veterinarian is usually qualified to deal with whatever Zadriel is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you might have read a book or two about the physiology of dragons when you were studying for this stuff, but it was really just at a pastime. You find the gland that's similar to Ariax's. It's in a different place because one of them's bipedal, the other one's a quadruped, and one of them is definitely a humanoid, and the other one is a fucking dragon.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's just kind of sitting there. He's a good boy when it happens.
Oh, he's a good boy. See? All good.
Yep. And he
Now,
flops himself back on the floor.
Now, do you mind if we do the quick psych eval?
Sure.
Okay.
I don't mind.
She genuinely, she must have thought of this at some point. You don't know when. It's unclear. She pulls out a piece of paper. She wrote down these questions at some point.
Okay, so the first one would be, how are you feeling given the recent events in general?
A little overwhelmed just because of the scale of it, but other than that, doing okay.
Mm-hmm.
Got some answers, or got some more questions since, the Sphinx and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And then...
Yeah, what about the book that you got?
Yeah, it's just kind of talking about, the history of... Zadriel might technically be, the protector of this realm. Because I guess the dragons way back when kind of helped out people here and taught them stuff. I think in the book they called it Soul Flame, something like that. Like how they kind of taught him this, and then like the dragons chose certain people they call the wardens to kind of like keep watch of the world. So there's that. It's kind of why I asked the Sphinx the questions about the wardens, and he kind of insinuated that they're kind of not in a good place right now.
Oh, that is a lot to take in.
Yeah, and from the looks of it, Zadriel doesn't really know anything about it either. He seems pretty clueless about it too, so I don't...
He's currently chewing on his own foot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you seem to be doing good. So I think the only other question that I have for you, just to make sure, is have you had any noticeable changes in your demeanor in the past 72 hours? Any unchecked aggression, thoughts of hurting others, more than usual, unusual sleeping patterns, eating patterns, anything like that?
Not really, no. I mean, I think ever since we kind of left the Sphinx's place, I felt different, but I think that's because of passing the trial.
Okay.
Feel a little
Well,
bit.
as long as there's nothing notable that you feel is unusual for yourself, then you're all good to go.
Is that it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
You seem to be in a good place.
I thought, honestly, not bad for a physical. I thought it'd be more weird. I don't know what I was thinking.
No, as long as you were comfortable. And I already told Oryx this, but next time you'll have candies at the end of your appointment. I didn't have time to prep them.
Ooh, candy?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Okay, now I have something to look forward to. Okay, cool. Alright, Zadriel, let's go. Let's get the next people in.
Alrighty. As this is happening, I just want to know: is anybody in the party at the moment? If y'all remember, there's a little ability you all have with your lovely little boon you got from the Sphinx's trial.
Yeah.
Is anybody going to at least attempt to experiment with that on accident? I just want to see.
I think
Oh,
I think Ariax will, since he mentioned it. Like, he'll actually think about the boon they got.
Okay.
It's kind of thinking in his head.
Are you gonna think about, like, he said something about a psychic link? Are you gonna try, like, see if you can activate it?
Yeah. I think he's just gonna kind of be like, psychic link. And it's just kind of...
Since you
Who's the
did not
first one that
specify
popped in his head? Yeah, I was gonna say
who it
popped in
is,
his head?
it links all of you. So all of a sudden, you all hear Ariex's voice, including you, Marl, in your head saying "psychic link."
Yeah, I like that.
I really don't like that.
Whoa, that's weird.
All of you are hearing each other's little voices in your head.
No, Bone screamed out loud.
I know, but like in your brain, there was that too.
Oh.
Oh, that's
Wait,
the
I'm testing it.
difference.
I'm just
Yeah,
talking out
please.
loud. I'm gonna talk out loud.
If you're
I'm not even
just
trying to
talking
do
out
it.
loud, nothing is overheard, except for the people.
So, Marl, can you hear me right now? I'm talking out loud.
Marl cannot hear you.
Okay, is this my friends or am I hearing voices? Oh no.
You're hearing voices. Ooh.
No, I think it's
No, you're not.
Okay. New ground
Okay,
rule.
good.
We're not using this unless we absolutely need to. All right.
I
don't
agree.
don't use this as a joy line ride. Just only use it when necessary.
Yeah, please, I hate this actually.
Okay. I'm hanging up or something.
Or
Good
it's
night.
disconnected
Shit,
from the
it's
link.
morning.
All right, we actually get to. We can use this pretty well though. I'm not gonna lie. If we're like, try to sneak around, or
How did he
have
do
to
Or are you saying
communicate
this in your
something.
head? Are you saying this to all of them?
Yeah, yeah.
How did he
I
do
mean-
that? How do I leave?
Oh, you can't. I could just haunt you forever, but I'm not.
I could kill you. That'll deal with it. Get out of my head.
Well, you gotta get
Whoa,
get
guys,
here
you
first. You
can't.
gotta get here
You
first.
can't.
You gotta get here
Whoa.
first.
I don't like
Okay.
this.
Alright, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done.
Wow, that actually works. All of you hear that voice.
What the
Ugh.
fuck?
Who's that?
Get
We have
out.
another.
Hello?
I said not to call me again.
Oh my
Ariak
gosh.
slowly turns at Zadriel.
No,
He slowly
Zadriel doesn't look like he's doing anything.
Okay.
So while you
bro.
recognize this voice,
Yeah. I don't like this.
Hello?
I hate this.
Wait, who's that on
Oh,
the
they
on
can
the-
hear
Who- who's that?
on the
Who's
news?
that dude?
Yeah. I don't
Hello?
like this.
Wait, was that not Morrow? What?
No, it was
How?
not.
interesting.
Hi,
Alright,
random
everyone
person.
shut. I would like to disconnect if I can.
You disconnect. That was
You can
so
do
much
that.
fun. Well,
Hello?
maybe they might
Ar-
not think you're crazy anymore.
Mystery
Nope.
person hung up.
You all
I'm
notice that
hanging
the
up
voice
again.
ends when Dwell leaves.
Okay, I'm hanging up now. Good night. It's morning.
Guys, how do
Good
I,
morning.
Man, who is that? Oh,
Guys, how do I do that? Tell me.
By the time everybody's disconnected from the call, it's just Sagoon and Marl in the call.
Oh god.
They didn't explain.
Sagoon, do you have anything to say to your best friend?
I don't think he realized he's connected, so he's just singing along in his head, like la 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 la,
No.
but like full volume. So it's just
No,
Oh
it's gotta-
no.
Please.
aggressively loud,
Please.
horrible singing.
And every
No.
once in a while, you hear Marl's voice in the back of your head, but that could just be like you imagining it.
That's my subconscious.
Yeah, that's just subconscious.
Your subconscious sounds like Marl.
But
That's
yes.
actually the devil on my shoulder. Not the
But yes, eventually though the connection does end, and Marl, you are freed from Sagoon's internal singing.
Thank God.
Anyways, moving on. Who's going next to Dr. Wildrose's office?
Well, I heard it was your turn.
Bo.
I think Bo wants to go.
Does Bo want to go?
I
Yeah.
think Bo just volunteered.
Alright, I'll go.
Bo, you look longingly at your plate of food that you have to step away from.
I'm gonna unhinge my jaw like a hippo and just dump it all in one bite.
Hippos don't do that.
Yeah, no,
like
not
hippo.
unhinged, not unhinged. Sorry.
You just open it really wide.
Yeah, like my forehead is facing the back wall, and I'm opening my mouth like a
That's
hippo.
crazy.
And
I,
just,
I
you know-
might have to check that out in your physical.
One scoop, dump it all. And
Yeah.
I seem to be chewing a lot. I'll be like, I don't really like to do that. It's not very polite, but times I'll go up.
Bo, you head on up to Lorelei. You're still chewing by the time you get there.
I'll psychically to Lorelei only be like, all right, I'm here, I'm ready.
Did you just? Oh, okay.
I'm chewing.
Oh. Well, that's useful for that then. Okay, well, you can have a seat. This should go by quick. You're actually
Oh.
not one of the people I'm super concerned about when it comes to the psych eval, so I really should only have a question or two for you, and then your physical should go fine.
Okay.
You've never worked on a gift before, but unlike
Oh, boy.
unlike Oryx and Ariax, there's no extra parts inside of him.
You
least-
keep your teeth very clean.
Yep.
That's good.
I have
Dental
like two
hygiene
of
is
them, so you know.
Well, those two could kill you if they get infected, so good job.
I'm done chewing by now. By the way, it's normal.
Okay, just two quick questions for you, and then you'll be good to go.
Okay.
So, in the past 72 hours, no sudden dizziness, no sudden changes in your mood, Your mental state, nothing of note. Eating patterns, sleeping habits. No thought of harming others that came on suddenly and sporadically.
No.
Okay, good. Good. Okay, and then just how are you feeling since everything? Doing okay?
I mean, it's been a lot. I think I'm conflicted because, you know, I just learned that my gun's not really a gun. So that's kind of cool, you know. But at the same time, you know, I mean, it's been stressful. It's been a lot. You know, been high pressure, but you know, I'm kind of used to it. The only thing I could be worried about is just, you know, how everyone else is doing, especially, you know, Oryx. But
yeah,
you know, yeah, I'm all right.
Okay. Well, you know, if that changes, you can always come to me. I'm always here to talk.
I'm glad we have a therapist on the team.
I'll do my best. For now, you are good to go, though. Thank you for seeing me.
All right. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'll psychically go to Dwell. Be like, your turn.
No, it's not.
Coming down
Turn
the stairs.
off. Hey, Sagoon!
Sagoon
Hear
is
that?
sitting
He's
right
down the
across from
stairs.
you.
Yeah, alright, you hear that.
Sagoon, are you gonna go?
Shouting in his face.
Yeah. Acting like she doesn't know where he is.
He's...
Well, I wonder where Sagoon went.
Sagoon, are you gonna go, or are you gonna force Dwell?
He's muted.
Oh, he's muted.
Oh, no!
So guess what, Dwell? Sagoon is clocked out of this conversation.
I'm gonna go psychically and say, told you.
I will note
Yeah.
that the whole like force thing with Ariax selecting it, that was just like the boon says, it has to be a willing psychic connection between two parties. So you can't just instantly beam into somebody else's brain. It has to be a willing connection on both sides. So I will note that just to prevent future shenanigans.
How can it be a willing connection if you're like so far apart you can't even?
You get a little Discord
Well, it's
slash
psychic.
Skype little
Yeah.
ringtone in your brain. Whenever
Okay,
someone's
ring
trying-
Dwell.
Yes, it worked. Both thought I wasn't hearing her.
She hears that ring, immediately sets the phone down, turns to Sagoon. Alright. It's your turn, Sagoon. Why would you say so?
Sagoon, ring.
No, thank you. No solicitors, please.
Alright. One of you's gotta go.
Somebody's gotta come to my clinic.
Are
I'll
we
come and get
flipping
you
an
myself.
inspirational slash medical D2?
Okay,
I can
okay.
go.
Okay. Never mind.
You'll go, Sagoon?
Yeah, I'll go.
Okay, you walk in. You see Dr. Wildrose.
Sagoon, thank you for coming to see me. You can have a seat.
Okay. I don't think I've
You
been to the
ever-
doctors before.
Okay, that's pretty
Standard for
typical
this group.
somehow. I'm all a little worried about all of you and your immunizations, but that's for another day.
Sagoon's physical is weird. Not as horrifying as Oryx's was. And again, you've never worked on a fire genasi before, which is a little bit scary for you. Because he's an entity of a good chunk of fire in him. So you have to like be careful when touching him. His horns, though, you notice that in terms of their makeup... Actually, I'm going to have you... Actually, I will make you roll medicine for this part.
Yeah. I like rolling things.
16. Ariax and Sagoon's horns are very similar makeup.
Okay. Nothing out of the ordinary besides.
Nope, he seems like a shockingly healthy individual.
Okay, you're actually doing very well. We're gonna do the psyche eval, but again, I'm not super worried about it, so this should be quick.
Okay.
So, in the past 72 hours, have you noticed any changes in your mood, demeanor, thoughts of wanting to harm other people randomly, aggression, weird sleep patterns, anything like that?
Well, I am kind of bummed. You see, when you guys were like fighting all the corruptors, I was chasing this penny as it was rolling through the sewers. And at the very last second, it slipped through a grate that I couldn't go down. So.
And how did that make you feel?
That's probably the lowest point of my life, losing that one penny.
Well, do you know what they say about lucky pennies?
They're not in the sewer.
No. It just means the next one that you find will be even luckier.
Okay. If you say so.
You just gotta think about it in a more, you gotta figure out how you can make it positive.
It'd be positive if I had my penny.
Okay. Well, maybe that penny will go to someone else and it'll help that person.
I don't want it to go to someone else. I want it to go to me.
Yeah, okay.
Lorelai, you've confirmed your
rape her
suspicions.
with this.
Lagoon is extremely greedy.
Okay, you know what? That's for further evaluation. Okay, well, that's all I need from you today, so if you don't mind sending up the next person. I think Dwell and Marl are the only ones I have left to do.
Yeah, good luck with that. I will walk out.
And Marl's not even anywhere near the house, so.
Yes.
Well.
Well, someone can call him on his mental telephone, please. I can call him on his mental telephone.
I think Dwell is so reluctant to do this that Marl, you are getting a ring.
There's like the Skype message themes playing in his head. He's like, what is
I think I got most of it.
What is it? Padre, can you hear that?
Hmm?
What is that?
Are you okay?
What is
Marl, do
what's
you like try? Do you acknowledge and try and like answer, get it to go away or answer it?
Yeah, he's like trying to figure out what it is. He's focusing on it.
You focus on it, and the connection is established.
Hello.
What is that? What has happened earlier?
Yeah, it's weird. I think it's something we got in that temple. Anyway, Lorelai's doing psych evals and physicals.
Oh,
I think you're
doctor's
scheduled
appointments.
before me. Yeah.
I can make my way over. Haven't had one in a minute.
Alright, see ya.
It will take Marl 20 minutes to get to the place. And Lorelai, you're aware Dwell's down there. She's the only one down there.
I really hope someone comes up for evaluation. Oh, I can call her in my brain.
Before the call ends, Marl, you hear that other voice, random
no.
voice. We're going to kill you. Before the call ends.
Dwell immediately shuts up. Dwell immediately turns it off. No.
Oh.
I feel as though I'm being threatened.
Ring, Dwell. Come to my clinic. You want
Well,
to so bad.
The ringing. It's going.
Dwell is sitting, like, I think at the table, like, very clearly rattled and very clearly not wanting to do this. Just like,
What's wrong? Are you
Put down
scared
the
of the
phone
little
again.
doctor's appointment?
no, I'm not. I just don't want to do it.
So you're scared.
No. There's a difference between not wanting to do something and being
You're scared of little Miss Flower Girl. Scared.
No.
I think.
Why do you think I'm scared?
I don't know. I may be in your head, but I cannot read your thoughts.
Yeah, so I'm not scared.
No, I think you're scared. I think it's honestly quite pathetic that you can't even go, make sure your health's in order.
I'm a picture perfect image of health. And you know that.
No. There's been a twinge in your right knee. You should probably get that checked out.
No, it's fine. Besides.
Well, are you stressed out?
Yes.
Well, Dwell.
Incredibly.
You stand up and you start walking towards the upstairs.
God damn it! Can I try and kick like the wall or something? At the very least, in protest.
You succeed in stubbing your toe on the chair as you pass it. And Dwell, you get to the front of the door and it's peeked open so Lorelai can see you, and you don't remember how you got here.
Hi, Dwell. This'll be quick.
Overall, Dwell's perfectly fine. She is a picture of health, despite other notice in the meta.
Yeah, I definitely will. Yeah, I definitely will make a note that Lorelai tries not to touch her as much as possible because she knows that that's like an issue. So like, unless she absolutely has to, she tries not to.
Okay.
Big preach.
Overall, though, I mean, she's half water genasi and half human, and if that individual that you guys all met in the temple that tried to kill all of you, there's some fire in her somehow, but whatever it is, most likely is being suppressed by the majority of the water genasi going through her veins and DNA. So you can't really find any evidence of that being active. But other than that, she's from all purposes, she seems like a healthy human.
Okay. Quick psyche val. Just to make sure you're all still there, you know.
I'm very much here.
Okay. Well, I just want to make sure. How are you feeling, given everything that's been going on?
I am feeling fine. Dandy, even.
Wow. Okay.
She pops her jaw.
Oh, okay. Well, do you have good coping mechanisms, good hobbies?
That's the voice
That's
laughing
funny.
in your head. Well,
Oh God.
oh yes, tell
I
her
hate
about
it.
your hobby of being a florist.
I'm not a florist.
Okay. I wasn't accusing you of that, but maybe you could be. That's a good. Flowers are a good hobby. Having responsibility over something like a living creature like that is really good for people, actually.
I don't want to be a florist. I take notes and I research things, and I think that is a fine hobby.
Okay, that is a fine hobby, but it is always good to branch out. Okay. Well, are you having recent thoughts of harming yourself or others?
We should kill the fish sometime soon.
Dwell very much like a liar. No.
Lorelai, you tend to be a little naive. However, in this particular case, that woman is lying.
Okay, well, you know what? I'll be transparent with you more than usual. Or is this like a normal thought for you?
I don't
okay if
know
it is.
what you're talking
This is a safe
about.
space.
It's a pretty normal thought.
Okay.
Once downstairs, it would take them too long to get up here before you Tick tick boom. Right, you know that, right?
Shut up, I don't want to hear it.
Just saying.
Okay, my last question is, do you have a good support system in your life? Do you have people you feel like you can talk to, be honest with?
I have my mom, and I love my mom very much.
Good, that's a good thing. Okay, so long as you're not feeling any sudden changes in your demeanor or your eating or sleeping habits, you should be all good then.
Alright. I'm free to leave.
Yep, thanks you for seeing me. Do you know if Marl's on his way?
He should be. He was supposed to be here before me.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you.
And
Yeah.
as you walk downstairs, Dwell, Marl walks in.
Man, what was
Carl.
up with me hearing you guys' voices in my head?
Yeah.
You remember that bone?
Like a clink. Something.
A bone?
Remember the Sphinx made us be able to talk telepathically?
I thought that was just like fancy words. Okay.
No, he
Alright.
was being serious.
Stay out of my head. And he just walks upstairs.
Your last patient, Dr. Wildrose.
Oh, yeah. Morning, Marl. Thanks for coming to see me.
Hey. I haven't had a checkup in a hot minute. My usual healer, doctor, whatever you want to call her, has been unavailable.
Well, hopefully I can fill that spot for a bit. Should be quick. I want to start doing this after we have big stuff happen, just, to make sure everyone's doing okay.
That's fair.
Marl's physical, again, first time working on Triton. He's got gills, but those...
He's got gills and 2 rows of teeth.
Yeah, luckily you're not a dentist, so that's not in your area. But yeah, other than that, he seems battered and scarred, but honestly, he seems healthy enough.
Okay. And just some quick questions, and then you'll be out of here.
Mm-hmm.
So, how have you been feeling, given, what's been going on recently?
Getting real tired of this gallery already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I can see why that would be stressful. It's a lot. Any particular reason why? Besides the obvious stuff.
Orcs and I are both targets to them.
Oh.
You heard what he said about my family. Like, no use in trying to be hush-hush about it, I guess, when it was shouted to you all, and I got shot. You just checked, is the bullet still in me, or did that come out with, like...
The bullet.
Oh no,
is
you're
longer.
good. It's not
Oh.
in there. You're all right.
Okay, last time I had a slug in me, it hurt like hell until I dug it out.
Yeah, no, you're okay on that end. Yeah. And about what he said, I wasn't gonna bring it up unless you felt comfortable bringing it up with me.
It's not like I was trying to hide anything. Dwell of all people figured out my, let's call it a family situation.
Yeah.
But I thought my wife was dead, but she's not. And she was being held by the Gallery in some way, shape, or form. I got tracked down, and now there's a challenge on the table. If I win, I can get her back, but we'll see where that goes. Don't expect any of these guys to fight fair.
Yeah, I can imagine that's really conflicting, being relieved that she is alive, but, not being able to go see her immediately.
Yeah. Let's go with that.
I am sorry. That's a lot to handle.
I'll figure it out one day.
You will. Good attitude to have about it. I won't pressure you to talk about it further, but I'm happy that you feel comfortable telling me, at least a little bit.
I know someone would ask about it if it wasn't you.
Well, you don't have to tell them anything if you don't want to. You can just say it's doctor's orders. Patient-doctor confidentiality.
Fair enough.
Okay, well, I think other than that, I don't have anything for you. Not unless anything, unusual in your demeanor's changed in the past 72 hours, you should be good.
That was the angriest I've been in a long time. Does that count?
Well, given the circumstances, that makes sense. I wouldn't
Okay.
call that uncharacteristic.
The only other thing of note, I guess, is that whole voices thing that Bo called it the boom from the Sphinx dude.
Yeah, I think that's okay. I think that's something just everybody must have gotten after the trial. I'll look into it though, because I'm not 100% sure either.
Yeah. No, that other voice thing we heard.
Yeah, I'm not sure who that mystery person was.
I don't know either, but they threatened to kill me before I came here, so that's something
Okay.
to keep an ear out for.
Yeah. No
Can your
kidding.
brain keep an ear on things?
I will try.
I don't know. But yeah.
Okay. Well, let me know if you need anything else, and other than that, you're all good to go.
Thanks. There's still food left. This house smells great.
Yeah, I think there is in the kitchen.
All right, thanks. I'll be down there.
Oh, enjoy.
Okay, so with the little Lorelei doctor's appointments out of the way, Lorelei, are you doing yourself, or are you just trucking along?
I almost think it's funnier if she does. She does the physical on herself to the best of her ability, and then sits in front of a mirror.
I was
and
thinking
then realizes
the same
she doesn't.
thing.
And realizes she doesn't like sitting in front of a mirror, but then realizes no, this is part of the psyche val. You must get through it. And then she's like, "Hi, Lorelei. How are you today?" "I'm great, Lorelei. Thanks. Thank you for asking. How are you, Lorelei?" "Oh, I'm great. Thank you. So I'm here to ask you a couple questions," and so on and so forth.
Yep. Lorelei has a riveting, deep, thoughtful, and self-aware emotional conversation with her reflection.
It's so sad. Why is it so sad? Why does everything you have to do be sad, bro? I swear.
But anyways, eventually though, as Lorelei, you come back downstairs and you all finish up your breakfast, Olivier washes the dishes and puts them all away. There's a knock. Not at the door, but at the window. And you guys see hanging on the bars that Olivier has on his windows is Popa, and he's staring in at all of you.
You wanna come in?
Goes to the window, opens the window. Popa,
It's time.
how's it?
I've been patient.
Okay. You certainly have. Popo, you certainly have.
All of you, get your shit in gear.
Okay.
All right.
We'll be following Popa to see the blacksmith if anyone wants to come with. I know Oryx and Bo, you both want to go, but anyone else want to come with?
You mind if I come with? I kind of want to look into maybe starting to look into swords or armor or both. Yeah, probably both.
Anyone else want to come with?
For the hell of it, so yeah.
That's what I'm going for. Seems cool.
Yeah, why not?
So, looks like Sagoon.
I'll come too. I'll probably won't get anything or ask much, but that'll be
Okay,
fun.
so everyone's going. Okay, cool. That simplifies things. All right, let's go.
Yeah. Again, guys, this was just a myth when I was a kid, so I don't know what exactly we're gonna see down there. So just be prepared for whatever.
Alrighty. As you guys meet Popa outside, he's sitting there, and you see that he started a small campfire nearby, and he's dropping bags of things into the fire.
Oh, you guys are ready?
Yeah.
He told us to get out here, so.
Okay, good. One moment.
And he takes off his backpack and just dumps a bunch of more stuff into the fire. As it's burning, Bo, you immediately recognize a lot of it as hard drugs.
And Bo.
I'm retired. Not gonna say anything.
No one can use
Let's
them
go to the
now.
blacksmith.
They are forever off the streets. Anyways, let's go.
And he just kind of waddles over to the nearest sewer grate.
All right.
Yeah.
I told you guys. We called him the drug addict, not the guardian.
First time seeing hardcore drugs. First time seeing so much in one place.
I saw him do stuff that I didn't think was even possible.
How'd you live here? How'd you survive?
Great
Oryx.
question.
Not Oryx. Ariex, it's not constructive to ask people that.
I'm sorry, but it's weird, man, because my whole thing is I want to be the best survivor, but I'm literally looking at the best survivor if he's able to live in this place. I look up to him now so much.
I mean, you were able to, if you got food and just a place to be, that was enough, and just avoid all the corruptors and thugs and the drug addicts and the rabid animals and
Oryx, you're my
the
hero.
harsh
I just
weather.
need you to know this.
Oh,
I look up to you so much. I already respected you. It's on the verge of idealization. Okay, don't go on.
oh, okay.
Please.
Let's just get down there.
I feel so inadequate compared to you. It makes me sad.
All right, Ariex, you're starting to make me feel uncomfortable. I don't know how to really respond to this.
Oh my god. I'm sorry, this is really funny to me.
Let's just go, buddy. I think you're cool too. I think everyone's cool.
I now know what I now have a goal.
Be quiet and follow
That's
the
good.
crackhead turtle.
Please be quiet and follow
You know what? You're right. You're right. Sorry. You tell so many sad stories that you caught me off guard. Okay.
That's
We're good.
sad.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
It's been a long week. It's been a long week. All right.
It's been a day.
I'll travel. Everything. Okay, let's just go to the
It's been a
Guys.
long 2 months. Now let's just go.
drug addict guy. I don't care.
You guys follow Popa into the sewers, and once again, he guides you all through the paths, deeper and deeper into the place. And I'm gonna switch the music one last time. So, as you guys are making your way through, the temperature begins to rise. And instead of like, as you guys turn down some strange corridor, you have to go down another ladder deeper into the city's underground. And you're now no longer in the sewers, you're in some sort of other tunnel network. Instead of like the sewer water track in the middle of it, it's lava. And it's all flowing in one direction. And you guys are following it. And Popa's walking along. And by now the path is very direct. It doesn't branch off too often. Occasionally you guys make a random turn here and there. But you can understand why, without Popa, people could get lost down here. And you guys make it finally to this large metal door. And you can hear the clanging of metal happening behind it.
Okay, we're here. Stand back. Actually, no. You there, green one.
Me.
Yes, come here.
He approaches.
Throw me at the door.
And he just goes into a shell.
Okay. Picks him up. And I have to make sure. This is consensual, right?
Yes, this is the way to get his attention. This is like his
Reels back
doorbell.
and throws him mid-sentence.
Roll me athletics at advantage.
Sure.
I could like shoot it.
Popa is the key to a lot of things underneath Lolis. 19.
Okay.
Yeah, that's enough. He hits the door with the loud gong that echoes throughout the entire sewers. Normally making this much noise would probably be a bad thing, but you guys just did God's work in getting rid of corruptors. So, it's fine. And the clanging behind the door stops as Popo kind of comes out of his shell and he's wandering around. He's got the swirly eyes and he's kind of dizzy and stunned. And he just kind of flops down. He's going to be out for a little bit, but he's going to be fine. He wasn't using his brain much anyways.
How does he get in when he's alone?
And the door slowly begins to open, and with how slowly it's moving, and now you guys can see this door is 2 feet thick. It is a giant slab of metal on God's hinges, apparently. And it just slowly opens, creaking and grinding. And something you're not all expecting pops out, or steps out. It's a troll. As I now greet you all with Yumanji. He looks down at all of you, towering in stature, burn marks on his feet and hands, as those of you who have hunted and fought against trolls in the past understand that trolls don't like fire. So the fact that this one's a blacksmith is kind of bizarre. He looks at all of you, counting each of you silently, kind of setting down a sword he apparently was working on to the side. I am Yumanji, the last master of metal. I greet Team Overtime. I have been told a lot about you by Magus and Popa.
Welcome to my forge.
Oryx's eyes are just like so wide open as he's like looking around. This was down here this entire time, or what?
Oh, that makes so Magus knows about you. Oh, so that's why he was. Okay, that makes sense.
He assisted in the enchantments that keep my place hidden to all those except the ones guided by Popa.
You've been living down here this entire time?
For 5 years at this point.
No offense, but why?
Not many people look in the sewers of a doomed city. It helps me keep my work private.
I guess so.
Why do you need it to be private?
My skills are not that of a normal blacksmith's. I do not make weapons and armor for just anybody. I choose who I forge for. Now come in. He turns and walks towards back inside.
Ring everyone.
Oh my god.
I'm
And
picking up the phone.
I immediately answer, Bo, last time I said for emergencies.
This is cool.
Hangs up.
I think Ariax does the same thing, just shakes his head like. I think we all had the same thought. It's just out loud. I think we all had the same thought. Well, I appreciate we were all thinking the same thing. Okay.
I didn't want to change my like hard facade. I'm kind of fangirling.
Yeah. Today's a. Okay, let's just. Fucking go on in.
You guys walk in, and there's this beautiful forge. An anvil, way too big for a normal person, but perfect size for Yumanji. The lava is all flowing into one apparatus at the center of this forge. And you see weapons and armor hung up on the walls and on display. All perfectly forged. Even if those of you who don't understand the craftsmanship behind blacksmithing can just tell from the glances you're getting, this guy is the blacksmith if there ever was one. And he walks behind his anvil, and he just steps over to a lit kiln forge, and he steps on the bellow a few times to get the flames to light up brighter, golden flames. Now then, to give you all a bit of context for my work that you all would be aware of. I am the one who crafted the weapons for the individuals known to you all as the 4 great heroes.
Oh.
No.
Hearing him
you?
mention the 4 great heroes, Marl scoffs.
I forged the swords of the man called Gohin, dubbed the Hero's Variant. The staff of Lazuli Donati, the Storm Song. The crossbow of the Grand Huntress, called Ancient Heretic. And the Mining King, his hammer is called Mountain's Core. Each of them traveled across your lands gathering materials for their weapons, in which I forged them to their specifications. However, while I cannot provide such artifact-grade weaponry to all of you at the moment, I deemed it proper to reward each of you with the ability to request something from me. If it is within my power, I will make it.
Well, anything?
Anything. Be it weapon or armor. Should I deem you worthy of it, and in requiring of it, I shall forge it here and now.
Do we have to share our wishes in front of each other?
If you would like it to be private, I will allow that.
This guy's the coolest guy ever.
I know.
You there, Dragonborn. I believe you were the one who requested my services first. What is it you seek?
I'm gonna be honest. This is a lot more than I thought that it will be, which is a very good thing. During our travels, I happened to get my hands on this, and I'll take out the ingot to show him.
A long extinct material. Shocking. But it has been so long since I have worked with it. What do you wish to be forged from it?
Well, it might be, I don't know if this will be the first time for you or not, but I was hoping if you could incorporate this into forging or improving something that I already have, and I'll unwind the chain from my wrist and I'll present him the chain.
He will reach down and take the chain and the monosteel from your hand. Check over it. In his hand, the chain is more like a thin wire to him.
Mm-hmm.
He looks it over. This I can do. Is enhancing this chain your request?
Yes, it is. It's my specialty in combat, so having it improved would help me out immensely.
A simple request and matter for me. He extends one of his burned hands out and reaches into the golden flame and pulls out a little spark of it. He then clasps the chain and the monosteel and the little spark of golden flame in both hands, and there is a golden flash you can see shining through the gaps in his fingers. And when he opens his hands, your chain now has... The alternating links are both monosteel and the metal it was before. Your chain now has the ability for you to incorporate your spell slots into extending it even further and providing bonuses to attack rolls you make with it. And I will send everything it can do to you right now.
Oh shit.
I have not inputted this into D&D Beyond yet, but I will before next session.
Sick.
Where's our
magic chain?
Mm-hmm.
There we are. There's also another lovely little ability to it that you can read through yourself as well, and he hands it back to you.
He takes it like holy shit, he just did that immediately. Holy fuck. Thank you. Much appreciated, thank you.
Very well, who is next?
Well, I guess I have a request. I don't know how feasible it is, but how familiar are you with firearms, sir?
Very. He gestures to a section of the wall where there's a bunch of finely crafted muskets, rifles, pistols, revolvers, even some blunderbusses.
Oh, wow, of course. So, you're the expert. I just learned that this is a vestige, so can you enhance it, or would a vestige? Yeah. It's named Hanabi.
He kind of like narrows his eyes and holds out his hand to take a look at it.
Sure.
Kind of like looks at it over. Never thought I'd see it again. Well, I cannot enhance it. I will warn you about it. He hands it back to you. Its last wielder was not pure of heart. The power it granted that wielder was abused and used to cause great harm to innocent people. You can see why it's hesitant to accept any new true wielders.
I see. Would you be able to enhance my armor?
That I can.
All I really wear is this coat right here. It's been passed down, but it's a good coat.
Indeed it is. Do you have any requests for enhancements?
Well, as cool as it is just a leather coat. If you could enhance it with maybe some metal inlay or something. I'm not an expert, but make it more durable, more, can take more of a hit.
He takes it, picks out some of the golden flame again, reaches into a large crate of various metals, and he pulls out some black ingots, sets them down by the coat, and he sets 4 black ingots on the coat and places the fire in the center of it, and it doesn't burn the leather. And he takes his hammer and in one swift and powerful motion slams the hammer on top of the coat, the ingots, and the flames, and there's another golden flash. And when it's done, your coat now has black metal shoulder pads to it, and there's various accents and plating along it that don't hinder your movement, but clearly add more protection and a little something extra, which I will be sending to you later.
I'm really trying to contain my excitement. This is so cool. Thank you, sir. You're such a legend. Woo-hoo. And I'll walk away.
Can I go next if no one else wants to go?
Go right for it.
She bounces over and she'll kind of like gesture like lean down.
He'll lean down.
Yeah, and she starts to whisper, and and she kind of looks a little embarrassed halfway through, and then she'll just pull away, and she's like, only if it's okay though.
See here. A simple matter. He stands up, goes into the forge, grabs a mixture of metals, rivets, and several other pieces to it. And this time you see him use the flame to shape and mold the metal as if he's shaping clay in his hands, despite it's molten metal that he's forming this shape out of and hammering, chiseling into this beautiful set of armor that he places in a crate nice and neatly and hands it to you, Lorelei.
Thank you. This is fulfilling a lifelong dream of mine.
One more thing for you. The flower on your arm.
Oh yeah, this thing?
It's been craving material. And he will pick up off a tiny shelf a brown and gold ingot. This is ironwood. It comes from your homeland.
feed it this, and you might see some improvements.
Oh. Oh, thank you. I didn't know that.
Yep. Next.
If no one has a request, I got a question, but I can ask later.
All you. Go for it.
Dwell will step in front of Marl. I'm so sorry, buddy. I'm so sorry.
Dick.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
Good.
And she will
Lord.
get the meteor from Sidale, I believe it was. And
Do you know what this is exactly, or?
Mana. Crystallized pure mana.
Is there anything you might be able to do with it, or?
Depends on what you seek from it.
Dwell will pull out her shitty gun that this man is cringing looking at. I'm almost 100% sure.
Oh boy.
I got this.
He kind of looks at the
Don't you
sad
do what you
pistol,
do?
and he just takes the mana crystal from you. 'Cause you can't fix junk. Let's be real here. Yep. And 1 second. And he kind of he picks off one of the revolvers off his wall, and he takes the mana crystal, more of the golden flame, and he inlays them together, once more clasping his hands together with all three materials, before popping out a blue and silver 6-shooter revolver with these glowing blue lines running along it, and he hands it to you. If you're a spellcaster, you'll find this very useful to you.
Alright, thank you.
And I will send you stats
Beautiful.
of your new spell shooter to you.
Ooh.
3 of you left.
Let's go. Let's
Who's
go.
next?
Marl will step forward. One hand he has his harpoon, the other he has his anchor. Would you be able to enhance either of these?
I will enhance one of them. How would you like one enhanced? We lost James.
I didn't catch that. You were starting to go rubato on my end.
Apparently my
Yeah,
Wi-Fi.
It's happening on my end too.
Yeah,
it's
okay,
on
I
all
think
of our
it's
ends.
Discord.
Uh-oh,
I think it's
Discord.
Discord.
I tried
no.
leaving.
Discord,
That's why I
no.
left. I tried leaving and coming back, and it didn't help.
Discord.
Discord, why?
Yes.
Might have to wait it out.
This is wait.
Technical
Might have to
difficulties,
just
folks.
wait
Okay, better.
it out.
Getting better.
Okay, I
Getting
think
better?
we're good.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, but it's
better
green
now
again.
than it was.
It's green, baby.
Yep, we're good.
Oh,
We're
yeah.
good.
Yeah, he will
Sure,
enhance.
fine.
Basically, TLDR, he will enhance one of them with specifications that you request to the best of his magical abilities.
He'll holster the anchor back and hold up the harpoon. Could you strengthen either it or me through it?
I can. And he will take it. And this time, instead of a metal ingot, he's going to take what appears to be a stone of some kind. However, when he picks it up, it shimmers and shines like the waves of the sea. This is a good harpoon. The magic within it makes it easier to enhance with this. He's going to clasp it together, and he's basically going to sharpen the harpoon using this stone, sliding the stone along the bladed edge and tapping it against the rod. Till eventually your harpoon has a new wavy and swirled design along it entirely. You're gonna like what I have for that one, but I'll send it to you later.
Okay.
Alrighty, and then there were two.
Well, Sagoon, what are you thinking, buddy?
I guess I could ask if you could enhance my staff.
Oh no.
Go for it. I'm hesitant to
Hey,
say
Les.
it, but go for it.
Hey, let's to win.
Exactly. Hey, let's
I
go.
was half expecting you just to ask for straight cash. To be honest.
Yeah, can you spell me a F50?
I gave him all
There's
my
no pay to
silver
win.
and the gold.
Alright.
I paid to win. It's just gonna be win.
See, hold on one second. Discord's shitting itself
Yeah,
again.
let's wait it out.
Discord's dying.
God damn.
Wow.
Being brutal in this
I have red right now.
I have yellow.
Oh, okay, yep. Not yellow. Oh, back to red.
Thank you, Discord.
Discord. Come
Very
on,
cool.
man.
Back to red.
How are you, Zach?
Oh, you know, I'm flickering between red and yellow.
Yeah.
I'm taking.
I was just asking how you are. But,
Oh,
you know.
Oh,
yeah.
you know, I'm good. I'm giving my
Oh,
players.
green.
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 Okay.
Green.
Alright,
Green.
cool shit.
Green.
Anyways,
Correct.
Lock in.
are you Sagoon? Are you giving him the staff?
Yes.
He will
I
take
don't
it.
really have anything to like help him with it though. I have no
that's-
rare materials.
That is fine. You get a request. And do you have any specifications or requests with this? We'll call it a commission.
No.
He is going to take
I just want more firepower.
more firepower. He's going to take a large ruby, and he's going to start cutting it with these white hot flames and golden fire, and inlaying it on the staff and on the dragon, and in between the dragon's eyes on the forehead. And the entire staff glows and flashes really quickly before the new ruby encrusted dragon staff is handed back to you.
Yay.
That's what that one's gonna be. I'm either gonna regret that one, or it's gonna be devastatingly funny. Last but certainly not least.
I don't really use weapons or armor all that much, but do have these if you're able to do something with them. And he just kind of holds out both of his wrists with the kinetic wraps on them. These were the first ever magic items that I found on my journeys, and they've helped me out a lot. But I think with things that we've been encountering recently, we might need a bit of a change of pace. You think you can help out?
Unorthodox, but I think I can.
He'll unwrap them from his wrists and hand them to them.
Double checking my information so I don't make a mistake. Okay. He takes them, and once more, he grabs 2 ingots of the black metal that he used on Bo's jacket, but also he grabs not from the golden fire this time, but from the molten magma itself. As he's going to lay the wraps out completely, like unfolded, straight 2 parallel lines, placing the 1 ingot on each, and then you watch him basically slide the lava over them. And again, instead of burning the material, it's almost like water soaking into them as the magma gets absorbed and the metal spreads out through the wraps. And he'll fold them back up and hand them back to you.
Thanks. They look cool at the very least.
Yes, they have now this magma black design to them. Magma and black design.
Sick.
Appreciate it.
Snazzy.
Nice.
He'll wrap them back up and put them on his wrists.
With that, your rewards have been given. Should you require my services again, seek out Popa, but I will be expecting compensation in the form of coin for my work, and for the materials of the rare varieties to be brought to me by all of you.
Yeah, sounds good. Thank you for the hospitality and the services.
Thank you for keeping this city from becoming a pile of rubble. Moving shop is difficult. Now then, I return to my work. He picks up a random sword, and he starts hammering away again as if he's a normal blacksmith.
Thank you.
But yes, as Team Overtime is guided by Popa out of Yumanji's forge, back through the sewers, back to the surface, you all step out, and you notice Arthur Bear Iron is currently sitting on Olivier's porch with Olivier both of them in kind of like rocking chairs as they kind of like sit there. And both tiefling men kind of look at you guys as you will crawl out of the sewers with your new lovely equipments. And he kind of like looks at all of you and is like, well, seems you all have had an eventful morning. And that is where we're going to end tonight's session.
Woo!
Damn.
So,
Hell yeah.
oh my gosh. This is my hero. He's the coolest guy ever.
Oh, I don't think I showed the viewers. 1 second. This is what Yumanji looks like.
He's the coolest guy ever.
I'm fucking saying,
So
he literally is.
He gave me my dream item for Lorelei without question.
You guys did good work. You guys deserved a good reward. But
Well,
yes.
thanks.
Thank you, God.
So,
Thank you.
Zach, I'm gonna need to know what like the dark accents look like on the coat.
I will do my best to describe it to you when I make the item and put it in your inventory. So yeah, I'll give flavor text for all of your stuff except for some of you who have already come up with the designs in your brains, in your noggins. But yes.
Oh, I should mention Zach. I don't know if he did finish the last part of the message for the
Let me see
chain.
something. Did it just cut off? Ah, yeah, 1 second.
Yeah.
That sucks. That's weird. During the duration. Ah, that explains it. Yep.
Thank you guys for watching.
Yes, thank you all for watching.
Yeah.
My apologies. Thank you all for watching. Hope you all enjoyed the session.
Yeah.
And we'll see you next week for your same regularly scheduled program, Adventures of Avacia, Heavenless Sky. I have no intentions of not running a session next week because I don't think, next week's not Thanksgiving. It's the following week. But regardless, hope you all had a wonderful time, and we will see you all next time. Goodbye.
Bye, everybody.
Bye bye.
Bye. Laters.